on live. Okay. So we're going to be picking up where we left off last time, cleaning up that rock face over there on the far side. See if I can remember. This one? Yep. Okay, where do we want to start cleaning up next? Crap, I forgot to plug my controller in. Okay, my controller's plugged in now. Really need to start digging out this side over here. Sorry about the last couple days I've been off. I've been trying to fix some stuff with my accounts, but whoa, what's going on there? But I can't get a hold of the people that run the account because they have so much a high call volume, so I'm guessing it's more than just me that's having a problem with it. It like usually you know how it like puts you on like a hold. But it's not doing that for me. It's just saying there's too high of call volume and hanging up. So I'm having a little bit of problem getting that account fixed. I need to get it fixed, hopefully tomorrow, so that I can get start getting some stuff done on there, because I need to get like 3 or 4 things done on there, but I can't because of that. But hopefully everybody else is having a good rest of their week. If you guys haven't already, don't forget to pick up your tickets inside of... Oh, what's up, Ghost Killer? Sorry, my chat for YouTube was not up right. Don't forget to check out the Twitch stream, and that has a giveaway running on it right now, where you can win a $50 Steam gift card. So if you're at all interested in winning that, you just have to be watching on Twitch, and you'll get loyalty points. And it ends on Friday at, technically Saturday at midnight, 12 a.m. The giveaway gift card will be given out this weekend on Discord. I have nothing to do with picking the winner on that as well. It's all through a program that picks the winner and gets all that set up for me, so I don't have to worry about picking or getting a randomizer or anything. It auto does everything for me. I need to change up how I'm doing this truck. So it needs to get leveled out pretty good. Holy crap. Camera angles. I did have a asphalt video released today, so hopefully you guys enjoyed that. Going over my asphalt setup and how I do paving. So if you're at all interested, that one's posted on YouTube. So right now I'm just getting everything dug out. I'm not necessarily looking for anything specific. I'm just getting the that side of that mountain leveled out so that I can get the get that bank cut back so I can actually dig this piece out right here. So there used if you've played on this map, you've probably remember there's like a small little hill here that I cut down. And basically what I'm trying to do is get it to the same level as down there. But I want to get that cut back first before I start taking this back more. Yep, so I've I don't know, there's probably like 60 hours on this save, so I put a lot of work into getting some of this stuff set up. And I'm going to retexture that building here in a little bit, hopefully. I want to get some better colors on it. Yeah, if you're at all interested in joining, just join the Discord and let me know, and I'll get you invited to the game. Oh crap, I almost drove off there. This is open to the public. Oh, okay. Yeah. Maybe one day it'll be on console, so maybe that day you'll be able to get on and join. There's a couple other games that I play that are, I think, cross-platform, so it's not too big of a deal. I think SnowRunner, I'm going to be starting SnowRunner up here in probably 2 weeks. I'll be playing that. And then I'll be like switching back and forth between Adabor and SnowRunner. And then, of course, on Sundays, I'll be playing Arma 3. And then me and some of my friends were going to give the Arma Reforger a go. So hopefully that's sometime tomorrow, I think, is going to be that. And then a little bit of Adabor tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that sucks. In all honesty, that's how I used to play video games for the longest time. Was I got a what's it called? It's like a what was the app called? It was called Easy Tether or something like that. And basically, you connected your phone to your computer, and it gave your computer Wi-Fi off of it without having to pay for like a hotspot. And I did that for like almost 8 months when I didn't have internet to try to do stuff. That's how I was downloading all my games and playing online with all my friends, and it was definitely a struggle. I didn't enjoy it. I feel your pain. Yeah, I that's what I usually do. As I'll run the trucks or whatever. I'm looking for something, getting some set up here and there, so I don't mind sitting in the dump trucks for several hours. It's just I have to switch between them right now. That's what I did one night when I with the excavator. I just sat in the the dump trucks while while someone was loading all the dump trucks up with the excavator over there. And that's how we got most of that section done over there. Is I was running 2 trucks over there, and I would just pull one up and park it. He would fill that one up while I'm emptying the other one. Like I said, I'm really not like looking for a particular resource because we're just getting so much material and it doesn't matter. And I have like, I think 10 mil worth of stuff over there that I haven't even sold yet. I'm just kind of like holding on to it because I wanted to smelt it to double the selling price. I still have to build the other building that I wanted to put over here at some point. That's probably going to be tomorrow. And then I gotta pave all this since that asphalt video is done. So I'll probably be working on that a lot tomorrow. Do you play SnowRunner by any chance? Usually people know what SnowRunner is. I don't know. You might not know that game though. Oh, it's on Switch? I didn't know that. Yeah, I'll like I said, if you're at all interested on playing that, I'll be hitting that up probably in the next couple weeks. So if it's you want to make room on it or whatever, I was bringing it up. Have you looked at their other game that they're making called Roadcraft? It's basically like SnowRunner, but uh it is basically like you can actually make the roads that you actually drive on. You can change the materials out and do your stuff on the roads to make them easier to cross versus just having to struggle through the same mud holes all the time. Yeah, it looks good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little speculative over their franchise because of how many different versions of the game they have. So I probably won't, pre-buy it or anything. I'll probably wait for a little bit of stuff to come out on it beforehand because SnowRunner, like, if you didn't know, has like 3 games already, and almost every game was made by a different company because they all sold off their companies. Because it started out with Spin Tires, and then it went Mud Runner, and then it went Snow Runner, and now they're making another game, but it's through the same company that made one of the games, so that's a little bit more promising. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm trying to think, do you have a hotspot on your phone? Hotspots are, especially if you have like good cell service, like and 5G, the cell service has enough to run it. But if you have like data caps or whatever, I don't have data caps on mine. I paid like what's it, like $5 to $10 extra not to have data caps on my phone. If you're at all interested in entering to win in the giveaway, it is on Twitch, linked in the description of the YouTube video, and it will be the last day of the giveaway is Friday, and the $50 gift card that will be handed out sometime on the weekend. Anybody's interested in that? I might have to run the roller over there to try to fix up the ground a little bit, because it's getting pretty rough over there. So I have a question for any of the viewers. So I got a complaint earlier for AI generated thumbnails. So I was just seeing what everybody's opinions were on AI generated thumbnails. My personal opinion, the thumbnails are not the problem. It's the channels that are running the the their whole channel off of the AI generated content. And I'm not skilled enough to make actual thumbnails, and so that's why I use the AI generated stuff. And I don't make any money from anything I do on YouTube or Twitch right now. So I can't afford to pay anybody to make thumbnails for videos for me. So I was just wondering what everybody's opinion was on AI generated thumbnails. I gotta do something. This is way off. Yeah, I'm atrocious at making thumbnails, and that's why I had to find something that would do it for me. And so I'm just using an AI program to do it because most people don't click on videos that you just have your a picture of your gameplay in. And so I'd just been using the AI thumbnail generator, and apparently someone was kind of upset about that. So in all honesty, if I could pay someone to do it, I would do it, but I don't have the money to do that, is what my problem is. Because they want, hundreds of dollars for just one thumbnail, and I stream, you know, sometimes once a day, twice a day, and so if I had to get a thumbnail for every single video, I'd be paying thousands of dollars a week just for thumbnails, and I'm not making anything. Yeah, and a piece of that is thumbnails and titling, and I've been trying to work on figuring out the titling stuff. And the other big thing is uh how much content is in that field that you're actually uploading videos into. So that's why like Out of Ore is a really good game to yeah, I'm happy to make content. I just it's just I'm trying to like get better at presenting the content is what my goal is. I don't want to just be someone that doesn't put in work into it at all. So I start trying to make actual better content than I have been making is basically what I've been trying to do, striving to do. But there's a lot of things that like I have like no expertise in, like getting making thumbnails. I've gotten a little bit better at like doing the tutorial stuff, presenting the tutorial stuff is it's been a problem for me. So I'm trying to get a little bit better at that so I can get some more tutorial videos out for you guys, so you guys can start putting requests and I can start getting some tutorials made on games for you guys. And then but it's just overall like streaming, performance I've been trying to improve. Just like there's a couple words that I keep trying to stop saying, like is like a big problem word for me. I always say that, and I've been trying to prevent myself from saying it, but it's just hard for me. I actually don't play college. Is it, you mean like Call of Duty? I'm guessing that's what that means. I actually don't play Call of Duty games. I've always been more of a fan of like the like Ready or Not or Ground Branch or Arma 3 kind of person. I haven't really ever been into like any of the, well, I won't say that. I played the hell out of the original Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare when it first released on like PS3, I think it was. I played the hell out of that. And I played the hell out of the first Black Ops game when it released. But after Call of Duty Ghost, I think, was the last Call of Duty game I've actually played. So however many years ago that was the last Call of Duty game I've touched. Because I didn't necessarily play Call of Duty for the multiplayer. I've never really played any of the Call of Duties for the multiplayer. Yeah, I actually have all the Ghost Recon games. No, not like the old ones, but like the newer the two new ones I own. I was thinking about playing that, but I've always liked playing the Ghost Recon games with some of my friends on that, because it's like amazing to play with friends, in my opinion. Another one, I do have Red Dead Redemption 2. So I have not. So I own it on PC, but I did not. I don't think I've played very much on PC. All my like game time is on console on that one. So um I've played through basically the a big piece of the main story. I don't think I've actually completed the main story on console, but I haven't actually got into the too much into the Red Dead Redemption 2 on Steam at least. Some of my friends were trying to get me into playing the what is it, the Red Dead Redemption, um what is it, the like the modded version of it. There's like a modded version of it that is pretty good. That's what a lot of my friends play on it right now on the online. I think it's called Red M or something like that. Oh, is it? Yeah, I don't think I've seen like the complete ending. All I know is the kind of like probably like most of the mid story I kind of know kind of well. The beginning stuff I know pretty well, and then some of the end stuff not probably 100% with. My problem is when I play games like that, I do all the side quests before I do the main story, and so I'm just running around doing side quests. Just like in Starfield, when I got Starfield, I had like I was like level 30 or something like that, and I had hardly touched the main story. I did all the side stories. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I was just letting you know. I don't think I try not to look ahead, especially at that stuff, because that just is like I wouldn't say it's like a spoiler necessarily. I almost lose motivation a little bit to play it to see the ending when that happens, because I know it happens. What's your opinion on the Cyberpunk game? I know there's a lot of mixed reactions on that. Yeah, I think it's in my personal opinion, I think it's probably another couple of months of content. Well, another couple updates of content releases for it are it's actually starting to get where it's actually like playable, in my opinion. Um, yeah, it's good. The DLC that they have for it, I've played, and the original. I've done all the story, basically main story. And the I did almost. I think I did like 80% of the DLC that released on it. So I know a little bit about it. Yeah. So hold on. Let me give you the list of Far Cry games I own real quick. I've played every single Far Cry game, and I own not necessarily all on PC. So I own Far Cry 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Primal, all on Steam. But not all of them I necessarily have played on Steam. I've played most of them on console, like the second, third, and fourth I played on console, and the fifth and sixth and Primal I've played on Steam. But in my opinion, I like the way Far Cry used to run, not some of the stuff that they've added into it now. So I just don't like some of the stuff that they've changed from it. Oh, you do? That's nice. Yeah, I'm dual streaming on there right now. So I got Twitch running, and then I got the YouTube one running. Okay, I think we're about done with this. So let's go ahead and whoa, didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna pull this out of the way and start digging again. Now that that's flattened down, it'll be a little bit easier to drive on it, I think. I actually need to adjust something with OBS real quick. It's not going to affect the stream. I'm just trying to move something on there. See if I can do this without messing it up. I don't want it up there. I'm trying to recustomize. So I'm using the Stream Elements plugin for it, and you can like customize where all your chats and everything pop up. But my problem is it's not in a good spot. I wish I could put this over here, but it won't let me do that. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to get this menu, my chat, to pop up better on OBS. It's not working very good. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you have a different name. I almost thought it was someone else for a second. Yeah, if you're all interested, that there's a Twitch giveaway and going on right now, And if you want to enter into it, you just do exclamation point ticket, and then that will give you a ticket, and you can have up to 10 tickets into the giveaway. So, and you can win that $50 Steam gift card. You don't necessarily have to use it. You can give it away to someone else. So it isn't like a big deal if people, that don't necessarily need it want to get it. It's for anybody to get. So I think there's let me check real quick. I can give you a number on that. I think there is, checking real quick for you. So in total, the giveaway has 3 users that have entered into it with 25 tickets bought in total. So there's quite a few people that have entered into it. Making a mess over here. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing Out of War. Out of War is probably one of my favorite games that I've played in a while. Yep, so you can so depending on your watch time, so if you do exclamation points points with an S, it will show you how many points you have through stream elements, and that every ticket is 100 points, and that 100 points is it'll take those 100 points away from you, and you gain the points from just watching the stream. It's like every 10 minutes or something like that, it's 35 points per 10 minutes. And with the follow you did, it will automatically give you the 200, I think it is. 150 or something. I don't remember the exact number I have set on it. I think that truck is full. I really appreciate everybody that has been following and watching the last couple of weeks. I've really only been streaming on Twitch for, I think yesterday was 2 weeks. So I'm really happy that everybody's enjoyed me enough to give me all these follows on here. YouTube has picked up a lot since I've started doing Out of War content. I've noticed as well. I've been getting a lot of subscribers and a lot of people liking the content on Out of War that I've been posting. I got some more tutorial stuff that I'm probably going to end up putting out for Out of War on how to like change some of your controls and get some of that stuff set up. Because I ended up changing a lot of my controls with with the excavator to speed up the hydraulic speed on the arms because of how slow they moved, in my opinion. Oh, I can line up properly. I was kind of paying attention there and kind of not paying attention there, so I like almost like dumped all over the side of the truck. So what's I know this is kind of like a hot topic going around right now, but what's everybody's opinion on the TikTok thing getting unbanned? Oh, yeah, yeah, I don't mind. I have a lot of young viewers because of the Snow Runner and Out of Ore. That's why I'm always trying to watch myself what I say. Yeah. Well, I heard it's a temporary thing. Oh, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so I uh I heard that it's like a temporary extension. I don't know if it's like permanent. I don't know how much you guys. The funny thing is, man, I'm not making any money yet. I don't make I don't have enough followers and stuff. I'm trying to get to that point. You're one of the ones that's helping me get to that point, and I really appreciate that. But I heard the TikTok thing is just like a temporary extension. I heard it wasn't like a complete unban, is what I heard. I heard it was like a 90-day extension or something like that. Oh yeah, it's GTA 5. Yeah, I can't wait for GTA 6 to come out. That's looking pretty good. And it's going back to an area that they made a game on previously that I can't wait to see what they do with the story. Yeah, a lot of people are hoping it stays. In all honesty, the only reason that TikTok could stay indefinitely if they would just divest their company like they were supposed to do. Like, there's nothing like that's all they have to do is sell their company, and they could be, now there's something that I think our new president just said that if they sell 50% of their company, they can stay in the United States so that they can be monitored more by the U.S. government to make sure they're not stealing stuff. It's basically what I heard about it. Yeah, GTA 6, it looks like it's going to be amazing. I'm wondering how many of the original characters from the I can't remember which game it is though. Isn't it like GTA? Wasn't it Vice City they're going back to? So the Vice City area. I don't know what characters they're bringing back. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So Vice City, it looks like it's going to be an amazing in graphics and increase, of course, because we're getting a modern day version of it. But I'm wondering how much of the stuff is going to stay the same. Are they going to bring back the houses and some of the other places that you played by? And the other thing is what I'm wondering about, because that's going to be what's amazing about it, seeing it and like that graphics improvement on it and the story continuing hopefully through like a later generation. Yeah, I think he was. So Vice City, yeah, Tommy, I think was. I can't remember off the top of my head the characters' names. I probably should be getting more up to speed on that since I'll probably end up be playing GTA 6 a little bit. Yeah, I was thinking about starting a solo play on Fallout 4 eventually. I'm trying not to fluctuate my games too much right now, because a lot of people watch me specifically to get out of ore content right now, and if I switch games, then those some of those people might not enjoy that and leave. So I'm trying to stick to a couple games that are in the same genre right now to help with keeping people around and keeping people entertained with games they like. So I'll be probably, like I said, switching between SnowRunner and Out of Ore, maybe a little bit of American Truck Simulator. Yeah, and especially like the followers, I'm trying to stay in genres that there's not oversaturation with streamers. Is what I'm trying to do, and Out of Ore is does not have a saturation of streamers. And I love the game. The game is fun, so it's no big deal for me to play this hours on end. So so that's why I kind of stick with this right now. But like if you're trying to stream like Fortnite or maybe like Pug or something. Yeah, yeah. And oh yeah, that's another one I was thinking about. A lot of people that like playing Out of Ore are into the farming simulator genre, because the creators of Out of Ore actually were farming simulator modders to begin with. That's where they got their experience with making things with coding, because they actually were modders for uh, Farming Simulator 2015, if I remember correctly. They had a dirt physics mod. Why? How didn't you guess that? They made a digging game. uh, they have a dirt physics mod that they made. Uh, yeah, and so I just think that's amazing, an amazing start to like their dream of making a game. I know there's some bumps in the road and some other things that they ran across, but now they're like a 5-person team now, and they got a lot of good content coming to it, in my opinion. They'll get a little bit faster on fixing bugs. They don't have very much experience, I think, fixing bugs right now, and that's why I think some of the bug fixes and things like that are taking so long to get resolved. But that's all about getting experience and figuring out the nuances of bug fixes. Yeah, I'll start making a list. I don't think there's a way to do a poll on Twitch at least, but on YouTube I'll probably end up running a poll on there and probably on Discord to see what list off a couple of games in the genre that Out of Order kind of touches on, and then see what everybody wants to see, because I think American Truck Simulator is a good one that everybody likes. It's a little bit chill and relaxed. Snow Runner's another one that I think a lot of people in Outer Or like. Um, Fallout 4 is just one I want to do, like completely restart and start from the beginning, because I haven't touched it in so long. Oh, yeah. So my controls, the only reason I look so smooth when I run the loader and everything is I run all that on controller. Yeah, I've played 76 a little bit. I haven't I've played probably a few hundred hours on Fallout 4, but 76 I think I have, like, I don't know, like 80 hours on. I was playing it with some friends. Is the main thing where I was playing Fallout 76. Uh, it's all personal preference. If if you feel more comfortable with, I mean, there's a lot of different control setups for this, I will say. So there's controller, there's keyboard and mouse, there's people run dual joysticks in this. Some people run dual joysticks with steering wheels and pedals, so that they don't use their keyboard at all. So when they're walking around, they'll use the joysticks, and then they'll drive the trucks and certain machines with the steering wheel and pedals, and then they'll use one of their joysticks. There's a billion different setups, but I prefer using the uh, controller for running the loader, because it feels a lot smoother, and it takes away from my clicky keyboard. I think a couple people think my clicky keyboard is a little annoying, so I'm trying to avoid using it as much as I can until I get a new one, because a lot of people can hear my keyboard clicking. Yeah, the other big thing too is a lot of people haven't done this. So if it feels too slow for you, so if you go over to like controller, and then I go, especially like in the excavator, if you turn up the sensitivity, it will increase your speed on how fast the hydraulics move. So your arms will move quicker in those directions that they move. I don't think I've done anything to the loader on it. Okay, that's reassuring. I've been trying to get someone to respond on the clicky keyboard thing. Some people think it's annoying, I think, and so that's why I'm trying to find out, like, what the what everybody, if ever, if it's annoying or not, is what I've been trying to figure out, because I've been thinking about getting a little bit quieter one that isn't like as like intensive, because sometimes it shows up in my recordings when I do like tutorial recordings, and I don't like how it shows up in there sometimes, and I try to edit it out is what I've been trying to do. Yeah, but I completely customized my loader controls to run smoother, is another thing I did. So yeah, I do that a little bit occasionally, but I need to. In all honesty, I've been thinking about adding on Twitch mainly, when I would do this, I would have to not stream on YouTube. Um, but I want to get a music bot so you could put requests in for songs. And Twitch isn't as big of a stickler with copyright uh, songs. It's just you can't DVR your video, so you can't save your video for people to watch later on Twitch. And I can't be dual streaming at the time. So my idea for the future is to dual stream for like an hour and a half on YouTube, maybe 2 hours. And then after that 2 hour and a half mark, I will switch to streaming directly to Twitch, and then I'll enable the music bot on Twitch so people can put requests in for songs, whether they're copyrighted or not. And then oh, does it cut it from like the stream as you're doing it? I just thought it cut it out of the videos. Because I know a lot of people okay, yeah, I know yeah, I thought it was just the videos. I was just making sure it wasn't the streams. And so I was gonna set that music bot up so that people can put requests in for songs, and you could just everybody that's listening can just request their favorite songs instead of me picking the music, because everybody likes different types of music and I love almost everything. So like my playlists are like all over the place. So I'll have like some rock on there, I'll have some country on there, I'll have some rap on there, I'll have some R&B, I'll have some like nightcore stuff on there. And so like my playlists are so all over the place that I don't think everybody likes some of the genres, and I think if I give everybody the option to choose what they listen to, it'll be probably a little bit better for everybody. But like I said, if I did it that way, I would have to stop streaming on Twitch when I enable it, and then on YouTube, and then move strictly over to Twitch, which is not a big deal as long as I'm still making content on YouTube for 2 hours, 3 hours, or something. In my opinion. I just wish YouTube would take after Twitch on that extent, as just be like, yeah, you can't like DVR your video, but you can like stream it in the background, like listen to music. I wish Twitch would take after that. Well, YouTube at least, so that it's their platform's a little bit more friendly. So like you can't save your videos, but you could stream the music. I don't know. I think it's YouTube has a lot of policies that are not very friendly to streamers, in my opinion. I know I'm going on a rant about that. I get a little frustrated between some of YouTube's policies. And that's why I like Twitch a little bit. It's just I've always been on YouTube, and so like getting I put a ton of work into YouTube over the years. So I've been trying to get that to where it is, and their policies just keep getting worse, in my opinion, with YouTube. Are you talking about for Discord? If you're talking about Discord, I do accept friend requests, but at some point I'm probably going to be stopping it, because if once the Discord gets too big, then I'm probably going to be having to, I'm gonna have like 1 billion people on my friends list. Is what is gonna end up happening. So Yeah, I just wish I don't know. I don't know how the best way to fix YouTube stuff. I mean, the I think you'd almost have to have a management change, in my opinion, to make them want to change their policies. And their management, I think, is the one that wants all the stuff to be how it is. So, if that's the case, then you have to have to do what they want, because it's it's their platform. Yeah, my thing is, like, with the friends list on Discord, I don't like mind people having people on my friends list on Discord. Um but I honestly don't know how much it actually affects interaction between us. I don't think it would. So it's like, unless you're trying to like share or DM, messages a little bit, but you have those discords with like 10,000 people in them, and it's like, I don't want like DMs from 10,000 people at the same time. That would be bad. But I don't mind. That's kind of like what the general chat and screenshots and media, and I don't think it's called screenshots and media in here, but it's in a couple of other places. Uh, but like general chat, I want the discussions to be anything to be public, basically. And there's a couple more changes that are coming to Discord. I'll be I think I'm going to end up adding a music bot to Discord itself. And then there will be a Discord bot that hands you out tags for the games that you play. So I'm gonna be making tags for all the games that I'll be streaming, and then you can tell the bot which tag you want, and it'll give you a chat with people that have that same tag. So if you want to talk to all the SnowRunner people, or all the people that play out of or all the separating stuff out like that, because eventually I think I'll have so much gameplay around the place, everybody's going to get a little bit annoyed from seeing like ad messages for like, oh, I'm getting on out of war, farming simulator, or whatever. Yeah, anybody's able to join. I just ask that you join the Discord, and then I'll get in a voice call with you. You don't have to have a microphone. It just makes it a little bit easier to communicate with you and get stuff set up. Yeah, anybody that's playing the game at the time can be in the voice chat. I'm just trying to cut down on people that are not necessarily in the actual the voice chat, to so that we can keep the clutter down a little bit. What server is it? Sorry, I'm giving I'm guessing this is getting Discord. Is it your like Twitch stream or your Twitch Discord? I'm on usually the last couple of days I haven't been able to get on because of I've been trying to get one of my my direct deposit for my work had got messed up, and I've been trying to get a hold of and apparently a crap ton of people at work direct deposit got messed up, and so I was trying to get a hold of them. But you don't even get put on hold because of how many phone calls they have because it's messed up. Okay. Yeah, you could send me the link. I'll probably get on it later. So my direct deposit got messed up. So I've been trying to get the get my direct deposit fixed so my paycheck will come through, but it never did. Like I haven't been able to get it fixed in the last 2 days. I've called them like 20 something times to try to get in a spot, but they have too many people on hold. And I think the holidays also to blame for it. The holiday, they were shut down for a day. But usually, uh, probably in the next couple of weeks, I'll be switching it up between a couple other games. So I won't probably be on this, but probably like 2, maybe 3 times a week. And sometimes I do late night streams, and sometimes I do like early morning streams. So I'm kind of a little all over the place with that. Yeah, yeah. Hopefully they make me wealthy too. I have a lot of money sitting over in the containers right now. I think I got like 10 mil worth of stuff that I gotta go queue up. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget to get your entries on Twitch for the giveaway if you haven't already. So if you do exclamation point tickets and then get your tickets before you get off so you can get entered to win into the giveaway on Twitch. It's for a $50 gift card if anybody's wondering. Steam gift card. It's not a random gift card, it's a Steam gift card. So if you wanted to join me in the out of org game, you should be able to see that new chat now for the live streams, and the server name, the sign up chat. If you look at the server name and password is in there, and then I'm in the voice chat if you wanted to join me. See, we're almost done over here. We just got a little bit more cutting away to do. So, how many of you guys in chat right now actually like watching the Fallout stuff? I'm trying to get a quick gauge on that real quick. I know there's 2 or 3 people that have already said they like that. So, I was just seeing if anybody else is interested in watching Fallout. Okay, I'm in that Discord. Yeah, you have quite a few bots set up already. Maybe you're the person I should be talking to about getting some of these bots set up because I have a little bit of problem with it. Some of them are pretty simple, but sorry, I'm trying to get this chat thing fixed again. Moving it to a spot that is... Okay, there we go. I actually think I just got it set up good now. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was I'm gonna be setting that up, but uh on my my Discord, it's gonna be one of the things that I'm gonna be working on. Okay, that looks a little bit better. Sorry, I'm tinkering with settings on OBS to try to make the chats look a little bit better. I'm pretty close to getting almost 1 follower a day on Twitch. I think I'm 15 days in on streaming on Twitch, and I got 13 followers, so I really appreciate everybody that's been watching over there. Of course, a lot of them are people coming over from the YouTube side, but it's always nice to have some to see it grow that quick. I think I actually need to get 50 is the number that I need to hit to start getting monetize, if I can speak English, on Twitch. So that means I get my affiliate status, which I think I have to apply for possibly. But that'll be nice to actually hit that goal over there. What'll be funny about that is I've been streaming on streaming on YouTube for like 7 or 8 years or something like that, and uploading content on there for that long, and I have yet to get a cent from YouTube. But Twitch is like super easy to actually get that, which is another thing, in my opinion, that YouTube needs to fix with their system. I just don't get enough watch time on YouTube to get anything. So because the requirements are to get monetized are 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours watched a day. Well, not a year. Sorry. And basically that averages out to a daily watch amount of like almost 11 hours a day that someone has to be watching you, which is really hard. But ever since I started fixing my thumbnails and my titlings for my videos, I've uh I've started to get a little bit more viewership on YouTube, so that's actually helped out a lot to go back through and fix some titles and thumbnails on some of my older videos. It helps me get noticed on some of my newer stuff. Oh, jumped in the wrong vehicle. I'm trying to think what movie I'm going to watch tonight. I've been trying to figure that out because I usually, after I get off stream, I'll watch like a couple TV shows or movies. Does anybody have any suggestions on that? I just finished up Rogue Heroes and a couple other TV shows, so I'm looking for another one to start. American Sniper, I actually own that one. So, a little thing that probably most of you don't know about me yet is I collect war movies. So like any of the top rated war movies I probably own on DVD or a digital copy of, because I really enjoy the accurate, good, good detailed war movies. Of course, you have like Saving Private Ryan, Band of Brothers, American Sniper. Um, you know, we were soldiers, or I think it was called 13 Hours. Um, what is it? There's some Apple Plus just came out with a new TV show. I think it was what was it? It was about the B-52 pilots, but that one was really good. The Pacific was good. The I can go on for hours about this. Lone Survivor, yep. Lone Survivor was a good one based around a true story. Uh, the Greyhound. Uh, I like a lot of the Pearl Harbor like movies that are like 4 or 5 hours. Some of those are really good. Um, let's see. Why can't I think of any? I have like a crap ton over on my shelf over there. Um, uh, was it Dunkirk and oh yeah, I like a lot of the movies based around that, especially the ones on true stories, because those are some of the most amazing stories of, you know, heroism and like, if I could speak English. If you can't tell, I can't speak English very good. I don't think Americans speak English very good, and I'm like one of them. Even though that's our main language, we just mess it up and butcher it so bad. But I'm really bad at pronouncing things. But the there's a lot of heroism, or if I could speak English, I can't speak English. I'm just gonna stop. But there's a lot of amazing stories that happened in that time period, and the I don't know. It's just some of it's just amazing. You know, it's hard to describe. You know how much those people sacrificed for us. You know, to be where we are now, and you know, I'd I really like you know I really like all the movies that honor them. Oh yeah, there's a lot of good ones. Like what Full Metal Jacket. What was that TV show? Not Finanza. I watched a lot of old country TV shows. Don't get me started on that. I had a family member that's all they would have on all the time. So every time I went over to see him, I was watching like Finanza or what were the other ones? Gilligan's Island and Oh, We Were Soldiers is an amazing one. I recommend that to anybody. I love that. Love that one. Um, I own it on DVD. Uh, Hacksaw Ridge. I was trying to remember that one earlier. Hacksaw Ridge was another really good one. Uh, let's see. 12 Strong was another really good one. Based around a true story. I don't know the accuracy level of it, but it's another one based around kind of a true story. Um, I don't know. There's just so many good ones. It's hard to keep track of all of them. But that's like my favorite genre of movie to watch is anything to do with World War II, Vietnam. There's some modern day stuff that I like watching with the like the Middle East stuff. And I think I've seen The Outpost and The Wall. I think it's called The Wall, if I remember right. I think I already said The Hurt Locker. Uh, what was the other one? There's some other one. Oh, I can't remember all the names. Like I said, I've probably seen several hundred World War II, documentaries and TV shows and movies and stuff in that genre. Some of my favorite stuff to watch. Rogue Heroes is probably one of my new favorites. Have you seen that one by any chance? Oh yeah. That one's good. Yeah, I love that one. That one's good. Glorious Bastards, even though I don't think it's based necessarily on like a true story, I think Glorious Bastards is a really good one. What was the other one? There's so many I'm trying to think of the names of them because I'm really horrible with names. If you can't tell, you'll eventually figure that out about me. I'm extremely horrible with remembering names. It's like not my strong suit, not one of them. Um, so I try to remember as much as I can on name wise, but I'm horrible at it. Okay, I actually think we might be pretty close to being done here. Let's get this stuff moved, and we'll start running that excavator again. Start loading up trucks with the excavator, and hopefully make some progress over here. Because I think we're pretty close to where that edge is, and if we aren't, it's just a little bit of touching up to do to get there. So let's run this down there. We're gonna run that rock truck there down there, and then we'll get everything set up in positions, and we'll start running the excavator for a while. Let's see, there's 1.8 hours on this. So if I remember right, my oldest machines are that green loader and that green rock truck down there. Those are my two oldest machines that I own. And that loader there. But time-wise, I think I have over 20 hours on that loader down at the green one, and that green rock truck has like 12 hours on it or something like that. To kind of give an example of how much, time I have on this save. I try to get people in here as much as I can, but sometimes it's hard to get people come in because I get burnt out of playing it. But I really enjoy this game, so it's really not too hard for me to hop on this all the time. Okay, so we're gonna try a new loading method. It might just move back to doing like singular truck stuff, but I don't think we're gonna be able to load after we get past the first truck very well over here. But I'm gonna try to see if I can load trucks a little bit, two trucks at the same time versus having to run a truck and then come back. At some point we need to bring that roller down here and hit all this stuff down here too. Yeah, so there's 10 hours on this machine here. See if I think right here we'll be able to reach. Yeah, because I don't know how much experience you have with actual digging, but this machine is meant to dig down in quarries. So this is meant to be on top of your bench, cutting from the top versus the machines with the buckets that are like on backwards. I don't know if you've seen those. I might just buy one real quick to show you. But you see how this the shovel's like backwards on this one? So this one is meant to be down and the actual cutting on the working face right here. That's what that one's designed to do. But this one is designed to take material from the top and then load into trucks, because you lose a lot of your you take away a lot of your how much your bucket has to travel to load things. Oop. See, can I reach over that? Don't think I can. Yeah, so let's we had to leave some room there anyway, so let's move closer to this edge here. I wasn't the last one using this. The last guy that was using this, he was really good at running it. I'm still a little newer to running this thing. I only got the amount of time I have on this machine is about all the time I have running excavators in general in the game. So let's pull it forward over here. So you'll see here in a second, but so since you just swing over and then load in like that, and that's how you get the most efficiency out of running the running this machine. Feels like my hydraulics are running slow again. Okay, let's back up. We're gonna leave a little point there because we're not gonna be able to reach all the way, so we're gonna leave a little point there. But now the typhoon starts. But yep, you see how that it works pretty simple if you just keep it up top, and then you don't have to. If it wasn't down there at the bottom, basically what would happen is you'd have to lift it all the way up like this, and then lift it over the top of a truck, versus just keeping it coming up just a little bit, and then dumping into the truck, and then just swinging back over, and then going down right when you get there. But that's usually how I run it. Yeah, I'm going to only run one truck. Yeah. Yeah, foxholes are, you know, a lot of work goes into digging those manually. A lot of work goes into digging those manually. I dug foxholes when I was in Boy Scouts. I was in Boy Scouts for how many years was I in Boy Scouts? I was in there for what, 8 years? Maybe 10, maybe 8 to 10 years or something like that. I was in there quite a long time. Let's run this over here and get some fuel real quick. But I never ended up making it to Eagle Scout because of I never got my service project done because the yeah. Yeah, the I never got my service project done in Boy Scouts because the person I was going to be doing my service project through said, "Yeah, we'll buy all the materials and everything to help you get it done quick because I needed to get it done fairly quick because I only had what was it? I had like 6 months to complete a service project before I turned 18." and once you turn 18, you can't get Eagle Scout anymore. And the person that I was doing my service project through said, "Yeah, we'll buy all the materials for you." And then everything, they're like, "Oh, we thought you were gonna raise money for the materials." And so basically, what ended up happening is I had to do a fundraiser to raise money for the project I was going to do, and so but that means I had to change my paper I had to make a change to my paper, which that means I had to wait a whole month to even do that, and then I had to schedule a fundraiser within basically 4.5 months to raise money for like almost it was almost like $2,000 or something I needed for the service project. And and what ended up happening was I didn't raise enough money on the first fundraiser, and so I had to do a second one. And so the second one, I got super close, and one of the Boy Scout members said, "Yeah, we'll help you pay for it." And so he gave me the other portion of the money, but I had 2 months left to complete the service project. And what ended up happening is the uh the person that I was wanting to do the service project for got another Boy Scout group to do it. She thought I forgot about it, and I didn't forget about it, and I was trying to get money from it. And she I think what it ended up being is she knew the person or something, or someone knew the Boy Scout that was trying to get Eagle Scout. And the they they wanted them to do the project because they ended up buying the material for that Boy Scout, but they didn't do it for me. And so basically I got all this money fundraised, and then I had to give all the money to my Boy Scout group uh because it wasn't going for the youth anymore, which was kind of dumb in my opinion, all that whole process. And so that's why I didn't get that's why I never got Eagle Scout, is because of that. Okay, let's get over here, and probably gonna have to back the machine up. Try not to cut too much of that right side out so I can actually drive on it later to cut out it later. I don't think that's gonna land in the truck, is it? Nope, a piece of it didn't. Okay, let's get digging. It's right on the edge. Okay. You don't mind me asking, what part of the country are you from? Or world? You might not be part of the United States, are you? Oh, okay. You're just one of those late night people again. I used to be on a I work for GM, but I'm laid off right now. But we still get a piece of our pay because we're laid off. And so I'm usually on like a second shift. So I usually when I was working, my normal shift was 4 p.m. to 1 a.m. or 2:30 a.m. ish. It kind of fluctuated depending on if I was doing like a 10-hour shift or a 12-hour shift. Sometimes I would do like a 16 or whatever. So you know, but if I did a 16, all I was doing was coming in on first shift. So I would come in at I would go into work at 9 a.m. and then I would get off at 1 a.m. But that was the good money. That was the good money to do that. It was miserable because because I live like almost 30 minutes away from work, so I automatically lose an hour of sleep over just going back and forth home, and then I had to get food and get stuff ready for the next day of work to bring lunch in because you weren't allowed to leave your work for lunch, and then so it kind of sucked. See if I can beat this down real quick. Like dumped a big scoop here by accident. I gotta clean this up later. Okay, let's start digging. Yep, I'm from the Midwest, so we just started warming back up a little bit. It was -5 here the other day with a wind chill of like -15. And then I think it's what is it right now? It's 31 right now, so we're actually warmed up enough for the snow that we got 3 weeks ago to start melting again. Hopefully, start melting again because I need a I need it to dry out just a little bit because it's getting kind of muddy because it warmed up. Trying to get some stuff down at one of my friends' house, and I got some tree work my friend wanted me to do. But that's real miserable stuff to do when it's 5 degrees outside. I accidentally spilled some of that out, didn't I? Yeah, we got what 14 inches 2 or 3 weeks ago, and then we got another 3 or 4 inches the week after that, and then we're still trying to melt all of it off. It's been kind of miserable from all the snow because of that. I had to work on my truck not too long ago, and that too. My an injector on my truck went out, and I had to take it apart, and it was like 20 degrees outside, and I had to do it all outside. Yeah, it's still a decent amount. That makes it hard to drive around, at least. Well, I would say it makes it hard to drive around. It just depends on how good your snow crews are there. Our snow crews in my city are pretty decent, but some of the surrounding ones are not very good. But I did snow plowing for 7 years, so I know how hard it is. So I don't blame them too bad. Yeah, it's getting ready to be midnight for me. Some of the European people and Dutch people will probably be jumping on. Oh, so yeah, you're almost 1 o'clock. Yep, you're an hour ahead of me. I'm 11:54. Yeah, I'll probably be on for another 2 hours, I'm hoping. Getting some work done, and then I want to get some of the I'm trying to get some of the Discord stuff hopefully set up tonight for the music bots is what I want to try to do, but I might not get it done. This runs a lot faster if you got another person on running the excavator, because then he's filling up the truck as you're emptying it. And by the time you get back with this one, you could probably usually get it full. So that's what's nice about running 2 people on that. Ooh, I missed. Let's jump up to the excavator. The excavator is becoming very, very fun machine for me to run. I've been really enjoying it. The more I run it after I've been out of it for a while, the better I usually get at loading the trucks. It's just all about getting the position of where it's parked first good, because then you're not struggling to dump it in the back, and you can load it a little bit more even. Okay. One of my friends has just launched Farming Simulator. What the heck? I was asking him if he wanted to join. Oh, okay, he says he's going to go to bed soon. Okay, let's see. I think we got basically everything. Let's get one more scoop right here. Then we'll back up. We'll probably widen out the cut just a little bit. Since we got so I think we're getting far enough that we can drive out on that little point over there and still dig it out. We take out a little bit of this. Okay, that should be good there. Let's get one more scoop in the bucket. Yeah, because I could probably get out here still. Probably take a little bit more going this way and then head that way. Gonna have some leveling to do and some roller work over here as well because over here is getting kind of bad too. Let's see, let me fixing something with one of the chats real quick. Okay. Okay, we're good. I wanted to actually thought it'd be kind of interesting to get like a little counter that I could like put on the screen to say how many trucks that I actually loaded and unloaded today. I thought that would be pretty interesting. So like I could just click a button and it'll mark that down as like a truck that's been emptied. Then be like, oh, we did like 50 something trucks today. Because I have no clue how many trucks we've ran so far. I always lose track. Oh. Keep messing up when I try to get up to the excavator. I try to avoid using the fast travel if I can. Make it a little bit, better, even though I'm like jumping like 80 feet in the air. Wow, where am I? Why am I doing so bad right now? Come on. There we go. Got a little bit of it, but that was a horrible scoop. There we go. That's a scoop. Get some music probably started up here in the next 20 or 30 minutes. So how much time have you played on SnowRunner? You have quite a bit, or is it just a little bit on the Switch? I think I got a little over 100 hours on there. Yeah, what's up? How you doing? Oh, I'm good. I'm just digging away, making a big hole bigger. Yeah. Yep. Yep. We always like seeing the big massive Corey set up, so it's gonna get a lot bigger. I'm just working on the first section here, but it's eventually going to be all the way down to that lower section, all the way out there. Don't know how far that way yet though, but the next cut down is going to be the probably the biggest one yet, so we'll be down in the lower section. It is multiplayer. I just don't have anybody on right now. I get occasional joiners and just all depending off schedules because I got a lot of European and UK guys and US guys that have jobs, so it's hard for them to be on, at this hour for us. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to get there. In my opinion, I think it's going to get a lot bigger. Don't know when it's going to get there, but it's going to get a lot bigger, and there's a lot of little projects going on that I keep on like getting sidetracked with, like getting the asphalt processing building over there set up, and then getting that other processing facility set up for that, and getting this face cut back and that one over there. All that over there is getting redesigned next, but I don't know when I'm doing that. I'm probably going to end up just scooting it more back and changing where all those smelters and everything are, probably into a separate building. Start building a building for all the smelters and everything. But I need to get some major moolah before I start moving all that stuff along. Yeah, but usually I have when people are on, I'll usually get maybe 1, 2 people on extra other than me. So it is completely open for anybody to join. It's just I do have a password on it, so anybody in the stream are the only people that can join. Don't want anybody random joining trying to tear up something. Don't want the griefing. I don't think the griefing is pretty bad in the game, but you just take precautions, and that's one of the precautions is I only let people from the stream in. Because if you want to put the work in to find a stream that's letting people join and then joining it and just tearing it up, then you're trying extremely hard by that point. Yeah, but all this I want to completely redo. I'm still trying to figure out like the exact positioning of everything. My big thing is I want to push this back further so we can have a kind of different design for drop off of the material. And I want to get that the ore processing moved to a building by itself, but I don't know quite yet where I want to put that building. And then all this has got to get paid with asphalt. That's another one of my projects that I need to start working on. We're getting ready to have to put some fuel in this. Yeah, if you're at all interested in joining, just all you have to do is join the Discord. I'll give you a quick tag real quick, and then you can join me in Discord to chat, and then we can I'll give you the information to join the server, the name and everything. Oh, that scoop did nothing. Must be getting pretty close to being done there. Getting ready to have to back up, I think, a little bit. Getting close to the edge. Probably cut a little bit more over here, too. Because that little peninsula, we should be able to get out on with the excavator and cut that out. That was my main concern. That's why I didn't cut all the way over there to begin with. Oop, I keep on rolling my bucket too much. Okay, let's go dump again. Making some progress at least today on this piece. The last couple streams I've been working on just cutting back that upper stuff and getting those buildings and stuff set up. So it's actually kind of nice being able to actually dig and make a little bit of progress over here. Because I've been mainly working on that big face up there that's cut out, and that one over there where that building's at, I recently just cut out, and building those two buildings. Still need to recolor them. They have some bad colors on them in my opinion, but I'm probably going to find some color designs from some other streamers and see what, everybody else is kind of doing. And I'll probably take after that a little bit to figure out what I want to color them as. I'm really bad at color stuff. Okay, is that good? Yep, close enough. We're swinging pretty far over, so that's a crappy scoop. Yep, I'll be I'm trying to figure out what day I'm going to start doing it, but I think oh, mine did that earlier. Don't worry. You're not alone. Mine did that earlier, and it broke a lot of the things on the internet. Nothing wanted to reconnect back up to the internet for some reason. I don't know why it did it. I don't know if it was like a just a surge that I didn't see or something like that or what, but it turned off just for like that split second to just disconnect everything off of it and not want to connect back on. Yeah, I just happy. I used to not have internet, very good internet. It's just kind of nice to have it, but it kind of has a little bit of problems. Oh, is it not the video not coming through? It's nice having it, good internet, but it's like, yeah, it's just, it feels like there's almost more problems with having good internet than not having good internet. It's like you just have like download speed issues or whatever, but when you have like good internet, it feels like it breaks a lot more often. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was having some problems with Steam the other day, not wanting to connect to not letting me go to my profile page. It says, what did it say? It says cannot complete this request, try again later or something like that. It might have been a little off on the wording, but it went something like that, and I was like, why is it doing that? It's odd. I had to like completely restart Steam, and that didn't work, and so I shut down my computer and turned it back on, and that ended up fixing it. Don't forget to get your guys' entries into the Steam gift card giveaway if you guys are interested, since we're talking about Steam. It is the some of the at messages are under the video description in Twitch, and those will give you the information to how to enter a little bit, and the how many tickets you can buy, and the event ends on Friday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That puts it. Those little things put it perfectly. Oh, yeah. I have pretty decent internet. My only limitation to the internet that I have is I don't think my computer can accept the speed that my internet actually puts out, because I technically have 2 gigabit internet, but my computer can only accept 1 gigabit, so I can't. Oh, okay, you gotta reset. Yeah, sometimes you have to do that when the internet goes out to try to fix it again. Yeah, but I don't think my computer can take as much internet speeds as what my computer what my internet actually provides. But that's nice. I get, there's plenty of extra, so we have a lot of devices on the internet. I think we have like 20 or 30 devices on the internet here. Cool, cool. That was quick. Yours restarts a lot quicker than mine, I'll say that. Yeah, we got like 20 or 30 devices on ours, so we it always sucks when the internet goes out because everything's like starts like, "Oh yeah, we're not connected to the internet anymore. We're not connected to the internet anymore." Oh, okay. I thought you restarted your router. Yeah, we have so my friend and his kids and his wife all had their cell phones on it. And then there's a couple game consoles, and then there's the my computer, and then I have a Plex server, and then a regular game server uh, running in the house, and then we have our garage door and our thermostat and our, it's like goes down the list. He has a crap ton of like smart light bulbs in the house. I'm like, wow, yeah, we really need light bulbs that we can control through our phone. But that's just, I guess, him. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. You're helping me get my goal. Yeah, I think there's like 5 light bulbs on our Wi-Fi. I'm like, yeah, light bulbs of all things. We need those on our Wi-Fi, but that's what got messed up earlier. Is he has a he has a smart plug and his light bulbs, his garage door, and his thermostat all connected to it. But when the internet went out earlier today, nothing would connect back to it. So like everything was like they wouldn't reconnect to the Wi-Fi, and so he was a little upset about that. I was like, oh yeah, I'm trying to fix it, trying to fix it. And we ended up just having to restart the whole thing like 2 or 3 times, and everything eventually reconnected to it. I will say some of the so in the next couple weeks, I'm going to be playing a couple different things, but Out of Ore is going to be primarily my main game. But I'm trying to stay, on the same couple of games, but I'm trying to still be diverse so that people, try to stay in a genre that people like watching. Like SnowRunner is another one I'm going to be picking up, and I'm going to be getting into SnowRunner, ATS, uh, and I think Fallout was a request that I ended up getting that I might try, and then Arma 3. Those are probably going to be my only games that I'm probably going to be touching for a little while, just so that I can, keep all the viewership that I'm getting from playing those games watching. Yeah, but Out of War is going to be primarily my main game. And every game that I play that is going to be multiplayer on stream, you'll be able to join. So it's not like, I'm making it private or whatever. Every game that I play, like Out of War, SnowRunner, ATS will be multiplayer when I'm on it. So any of my viewers if they want, can join. And then on Saturdays, no, Sundays, possibly Saturdays, I will be playing Arma 3, which is one of my games that I play anyways, but I usually play that on Saturdays for with a group that I play with, usually like 20 or 30 people on there. And then usually that's my schedule. I'm kind of variable right now in my schedule because I'm trying to gauge where my viewership is, because a lot of my viewership is from like all over, like the world and the country, United States. So I'm trying to get into that, make sure I'm getting all of them. Yeah, it's you're talking about Arma. Sorry, there's a little bit of delay. I just want to make sure we're talking about the same game. Oh, yeah. The ATS is nice. A lot of people, like you said, are still fond of the Euro Truck Sim. But I'm from the United States, and the accuracy of American Truck Simulator is actually pretty good in my opinion. I play video games with the guy in Wyoming, and when the DLC came out for his state, we were like driving around on all this stuff, and he was like, "Yeah, that's all pretty close." He said the thing that's off the most is the buildings, but the roads and everything and some of the terrain is actually pretty close to what it is in real life. Oh, out of ore. Yeah, it's there's not very many people there's not very much competition to stream it, and there's a demand for people that watch it. Yeah, yeah. It's it's kind of relaxing to me, in all honesty. I used to work for the city for 7 years, and I didn't run like super big stuff, but I ran a little bit of excavators and I ran a little bit of loaders. Uh, and it you feel like how you get like that sense of accomplishment because you see the progress you're making. Because if you go to this map without anything on it, like without me all the changes I made, there was like a hill right here. There was like a hill like that went higher than what this bucket could reach. And it just like you get like an amazing sense of accomplishment because you can physically see all your progress that you've made. And so that's what's so nice about like digging dirt in real life. I mean, it's like you get that really, it gives you that little bit of hit of dopamine, I guess you could say. Because you're physically changing something to how you want it to be, and I don't know, it just feels relaxing. Yeah, but yeah, it's a lot nicer. It's nice when I'm talking to someone in chat like I'm doing right now. If I'm talking to someone in chat, it helps. It's a lot better. But if I'm just sitting here solo for a long time and nothing's really going on in chat, then it gets kind of boring. Oh, I haven't tried Truckers MP on uh Euro Truck Sim. I don't actually own Euro Truck Sim. I used to own it on a different account that got stolen. But ATS, I have played the multiplayer built into it. I've played quite a bit because American Truck Simulator, I don't know if you knew this, has built-in multiplayer now where you can do all the stuff. Oh, I didn't know it went up to 100 players. That's insane. Yeah, I know like the co-op mode on like just the base game is like 4 players or something like that. 4 or 5 players. I didn't, or no, it might be higher than that, but I didn't know that like Truckers MP went up to. Holy crap! That is a lot. That is a ton. Well, another thing you have to think about too with that is American Truck Simulator uh, is a lot newer, and Euro Truck Sim they have a lot more refining done to the uh, the amount of players that they could probably let on to help with performance. Whereas ATS is, they have a billion DLCs coming out for it, and it's that Truckers MP has had a lot more work with it. I think eventually ATS, it the graphics aren't the problem, or there isn't something wrong with the game mechanically. Uh, that they'll might be able to hit that number maybe one day. I mean, it's always possible. It's just how much refining and things you have to do to make it work. But most of their player base is probably from Euro Truck Simulator, so they probably focus on that game a lot more. Another one that I like playing is the uh for the most part, I think the I don't quote me on this. I'm not 100% sure. Uh there's a lot of things that are modded inside of trucker of like the Euro Truck Simulator that are part of American Truck Simulator just standardly. And then uh I think overall, I think the map might be almost the same size or if not bigger in American Truck Simulator. I'm unsure on that one for sure. But for the most part, everything is pretty close to the same. If I'm to be honest, I honestly don't know all the differences. But I know there's a lot of like environment and textures and quality of stuff and a lot of other things that are kind of like environment based that are different. And I think the actually I don't know if that is. I think they switched it to be like Euro Truck Simulator where the how they scale everything, the scale of everything, how long a kilometer is or however long a mile is. I think that's the same as Euro Truck Simulator now, or they might be a little bit smaller if I remember correctly. Oh, here's a question for you. How long so if you want to take a job from one side of Euro Truck Simulator to the other, how long does it usually take to drive that? Does it like 3 or 4 hours still, or is it I'm just trying to figure out like the scale. Oh, the player state? I don't know. I would assume because a lot of people don't have to use Trucker MP for multiplayer in American Truck Simulator, that it's yeah, I think that, like I said, I think a lot more people play Euro Truck Sim still. And the big reason for that is I think most of their player base is from Europe, and they rather drive around Europe instead of the United States. Is kind of like what it is. But you know, it's a market in itself, and I think a lot of people. I don't know how bad the DLCs are for Euro Truck Simulator, but I think the amount of DLCs are insane. Yeah, the big thing with the DLCs uh, that I kind of hate is, oh crap, I just picked up the picked it up instead of jumping to it. Let's go to the fuel truck. Is up there, I think. But I think a lot of people, the DLCs are insane in my opinion. Some of the amount of DLCs and the prices. I wish they weren't so bad. I understand the company has to make some profit and pay for stuff because of how much development goes into making a game like that. But and they're also doing like the thing where they actually travel to the place where they're designing to get inspiration on the design. Yeah, that's true. They do go on sale. That's what I try to do. I think I own almost everything from American Truck Simulator, DLC wise. But I, like I said, I just think their pricing needs to, you know, I know probably when it's getting closer to them finishing the Americas off, because I have no clue. Everybody was like, well, once they finish America, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna like add Mexico and Canada to it? Like we're still trying to figure out what they're gonna do with that. If they're gonna do that, then American Truck Sim is gonna probably be one of the biggest, like, you know, one of the biggest maps out there because of that. Because how big the United States is by itself, and then if you threw Canada on there or even Mexico, like you're talking like mass amount of land mass. Like that is an insane amount. Because most European countries fit inside of like most of our states. And most, you know, and we have so much land mass compared to, you know, like the European stuff. So it's like if they go to like Canada or wherever they go after they finish the United States, if they decide on even doing that, because of how long it's taking them to get this done, they might as well like make something else. Because what is it? It's almost been like 8 years or something like that that American Truck Simulator's out, and they still haven't finished America. They hardly have half the country done. Like it's insane. Which I'm not saying that's a problem. It's just it's nice to know that they're putting a lot of effort and work into getting landmarks and all the amazing things in America down. But it's just that's insane. Like it's taking forever to map this. Sorry, I'm checking chats real quick, making sure that they're working properly. YouTube's chat likes to break and destroy itself, so I like making sure it's working properly. Hold on. This. Okay. Yeah, I think. Do you play SnowRunner by any chance? I know it's kind of like on everything, and it is cross-platform. Oh yeah, so that map is that European map is massive because I think with what we got in the United States map so far is just you're looking at like 4.5 5 hours. So I'm guessing the Euro Truck map is a lot bigger. Yeah, that's okay. I would include that. It doesn't. Like compared to like Euro Truck Sim. I haven't looked at how many DLCs are for Euro Truck Sim. I don't know if there's like a big difference. Most of them are the states, so you're buying the states as DLCs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know there's a lot, but I don't know a lot compared to certain other games. It's probably not as bad as maybe Euro Truck Sim. I haven't paid attention to how much it has. What's your guys' opinion about Microsoft Flight Simulator? You guys like that game? I know I've heard some mixed reviews about the new one. I have the old one, the remastered one. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know most of everybody that plays American Truck Simulator just plays multiplayer through the standard game, but it doesn't get anywhere close to what Trucker NP supports. Yeah, I might try it out. I'll give it a go some point. I was actually thinking when I started up the ATS thing, I might start up like the load boards and stuff like that. And I think like what some of the big groups do. They have like they monitor your loads, and they monitor how much you drive and everything, and it's all tracked or whatever. I think I might end up doing something like that, where your information like that will get stored, because I think that would be pretty cool to do once we get to that game. So that way we can start like a little bit of a could so the you know, like how the like bigger like trucking sim guys, they have like the load boards and the like that tracks your mileage and stuff like that when you play Euro Truck Simulator or American Truck Simulator, and that way you could like see how everybody's performing and see all that cool stuff. That's kind of like what I wanted to do, because when I get to streaming that, I'm gonna try to set all that up so that anybody in the Discord or whatever. Yeah, the company things. Uh I'm gonna probably set something up like that when I start playing ATS, at least. I don't know yet if I'm gonna do Euro Truck Sim, because I'm already all the way invested into ATS. But yeah, I might look into doing something like that for that. If it's easier on Euro Truck Sim, I might end up just getting Euro Truck Sim just to do it that way. But yeah, yeah. I'm gonna look into that. So when I do that, because a lot of people I could start a trucking community in the Discord, and yeah, and then I can do it all on stream and getting all that stuff. Then if you're hanging out around, and depending on if I'm on Euro Truck Sim or American Truck Sim, you could always join and hang out and do that stuff with us. Yeah, I have no clue how some of that stuff works. I haven't done a lot of research into it, so I'll probably have to sit down and do a lot of research into it before I end up starting it up. But oh, SnowRunner's multiplayer. It's not you can do it multiplayer. What console do you have it through? Yeah, you have enough points to buy 3 tickets for that entry for the Steam gift card if you're interested. So you'll just do yeah, PC. Yeah, you can run even mods or something with us. So you should like I said, it's probably going to be next week or the week after. I'll probably start playing SnowRunner on here. Yep, you can buy up to 10 tickets. Each ticket is 100 points. And then the you can all the chat commands are listed and the below the video. And there is a website that lets you see how many people are entered and how many tickets are bought and everything. Yeah, every person gets 10 tickets, and then but there's only one winner. Uh, I was Someone brought up the idea to doing multiple winners, but like split the prize in half. So like do like I'll do $60 or whatever, and then and then do uh and then do two winners. But I'm not in control over who wins. It is all auto picked. I have nothing to do with that. I'll just send you what happens is I just send the Steam key out to whoever wins is all I do. So it is a Steam gift card for me. I do purchase it, but it's just I have nothing to do with the actual picking of winners, and you know, I try to make it as fair as possible, so there's no you know, privilege to anybody that doesn't watch, or you know, donations do count towards it, but I can't even accept donations because I'm not an affiliate yet. So like I was telling people earlier, I haven't got paid in a dime in the last 7 years for streaming. So on YouTube, at least, I've been streaming on YouTube for 7 years. In all honesty, you have a very good chance of winning. There's, I think, let me get you the numbers real quick. I can get you the numbers of. Let's see. So only 5 people have entered to win. So the requirement for Twitch is you need 50 followers, and you need what is it? I can get you the exact. It's oh, I think it's in this tab here. So you need to get a affiliate standard, well, affiliate through Twitch. You need 50 followers, 8 hours streamed in the last 30 days. You need 7 different days streamed in the last 30 days, and you need an average viewership of 3. So there's a cooldown. So if you want to buy more than one ticket at a time, you just put the number, you do space the number. So I'll show it to you. I can't actually buy tickets, but I can put the commands in. So if you want to buy like 2 tickets, you'll just do like something like that. And then it will buy the tickets. I can't earn points as the person streaming. I disabled that. So you can buy 1 more ticket. Yep, and now yep. So I don't know if you can see that stream element bot when he posts in there, but he posts that, and it's listed underneath the video that it's 100 per ticket, maximum 10 tickets per person. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if that's happened before. So I completely disabled it. So anything related to me, I can't do or earn. So because there's ways of messing with, you know, stuff to put yourself as the winner, and that way you don't have to give prizes out to people, which is really absurd and mean. Nope, it's not me. I'm not winning nothing. I'm only losing. Yeah, well, if anything, I'm losing money because I'm giving you guys money, but yep, I'm just trying to be nice. In all honesty, all my friends are upset at me because what I used to do is I used to buy games for all my friends, and then I would just like gift them games and everything. And now that I'm doing this giveaway, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to stop giving you guys games so you guys actually have to start watching my stream. And they're all upset at me because they're not getting free games anymore, and they actually have to enter to win them now. Yeah, I have some funny stories about that. I had there was a game that I wanted to try out with everybody, and uh there was like 6 or 7 people in TeamSpeak after an Arma 3 game, and I was like, who in here wants to try this game out? And they like 6 or 7 people said something, and I bought like 6 or 7 of the same, like a copy of a game. And yeah, the I bought like 6 or 7 copies of this game and like gifted it to everybody that was in TeamSpeak. And the they all like, we all played it a crap ton, and then a couple of days later someone was like, man, everybody bought this game. Why did everybody buy it? And everybody was like, well, we didn't buy it, we got gifted it. And then he was like, oh, that's cool. And then he said, who gifted it? And I said it was me. And I said, do you want the game? And he's like, yeah. And then someone else joined and then did the same thing. And so I ended up gifting out like 3 or 4 more copies of the game because everybody wanted to try it. It wasn't a terribly expensive game. I think it was like it was on sale, and it was like $10 a copy or something like that. So I spent maybe like $100 and something or something all together. So it wasn't too terrible. That's nothing compared to my Steam library. My Steam library has, yeah. I'm not. I'm one of those people. I get paid very good at the job that I laid off from, and I'm always trying to give out to, people. I'm always trying to be nice to people with it. So I know I might be like being like, oh yeah, I can give out crap tons of games, but I really like being nice to people and giving stuff out for free, so people don't have to worry about it. Yeah, some people might be like, well, you're just shoving in our faces that you're rich. And I'm like, no, I'm just telling you that I try to be a nice person and give stuff out for free, but I work for what I earn. I used to do 16-hour shifts, 12-hour shifts in a factory, so it isn't like the work I was doing was easy. Yep, that's true. You know, I want to spend my money on having a fun time with my friends that I play games with, and so that's what I did with it. You can spend your money on lots of other things, but the times that you have with your friends and stuff sometimes are better than some of those objects you can buy. So Yeah, some people think some people, have mixed feelings, especially about it because and a lot of times it's because they're not capable of doing that too, but like I said, it's how I am as a person. You're not going to I don't, it's not going to change how I am as a person. So to hear someone say, "Yeah, I don't want your charity." It's like, "Okay, I'll just give it to someone else." That's how I do it. You're not going to hurt my feelings if you don't want to take my money. But it'll never all the great times that I have, playing games and hanging out with people and talking to people, that's, spending a little money to make happiness with that is not a big deal for me. I have a lot of great times with a lot of people I play with. Of course, that attracts some people that only want only want only want you to be your friend because of money, but those people are usually pretty easy to figure out who they are to me. So, yeah, that's true. Mr. Beast does a lot of stuff. He does it on like extreme scales though. It's what's crazy about how he does that. He has some extreme scales. I like the ones where he like buys out all like grocery store stuff and gives it to like homeless shelters and donates it all. I think that's pretty cool. I think, but what sucks about that it is they have to shut down. They have to shut down that whole store and all the employees. Like, I wonder how long it takes for them to restock that grocery store after they buy everything in it. I always wondered that. I'm like, man, that would be whoever those employees are. I kind of feel sorry for them because they're literally all stacking shelves, including the cashiers. Yeah, you know, you got to be and it goes back to that thing that like maybe your parents may have told you. It's like, always be careful who your friends are. And, that's something you have to live by cuz you may be like, well, my friend does this like weird thing occasionally, gets in trouble for it. And it's like, what the hell's going on? Is my machine stuck? But it's like, if you monitor who your friend groups are and keep an eye on your friends, and help out your friends and, you know, uh, you know, you can figure out real quick are the people that want to take advantage of your friendship versus actually want to be friends. I try to be nice as I can to everybody, even though some people are not nice back. But you just, it's like one of those things your parents always told you. Watch who you hang out with because those people are going to be your influences, and your influences are how you act and how you do things. And I want to, don't want someone to take advantage of me. There's certain things like your, friends, hit hard patches and they need a little bit more help than they needed and in the past, and those are people, they need your help and they need your friendship to get through crap, and sometimes, they need a little help. So everybody has rough times. It's just how you cope with it and who helps you through it. And Yeah, I don't know if you can see that that stream element link that got posted and chat, but that will take you to show you how many people have actually entered and to buy tickets and stuff from the actual like stream elements place versus doing it in chat. I know some people have a bot that or has something that ad blocker that turns it off. So yeah, it just that's just to show you how many actual people are actually have tickets in. So I'll give you the number and how many tickets are bought in total. There's I think there's 2 or 3 people that haven't bought in all their tickets yet. So that number could change a little bit more, but I think there's only 5 people that have actually entered. Hey man, you never know. So you're one of 5 people. You're one of 5 people right now. So that the odds of winning that are very likely. So especially if you get all your tickets, um, because all those tickets are what going to help you take your spot over some people that don't have all their tickets. You never know. So there's no if you'll never know if you would win if you never try putting it in. And that's what I try to tell some of my friends. It's like you know how the radios do those giveaways for tickets for like concerts and stuff. Uh a lot of people don't realize how little people actually call into those to actually try to win them. It's actually insane. So the only things that count towards your gaining points are tips, donations, bits, buying bits. Uh, following gives you uh, following gives you a an amount and just watch time. So every 10 minutes you get 35 loyalty points. And if I did the math right, I always forget this. I need to write it down somewhere. Uh, you have to watch if you don't follow, you have to watch a total of I think 5 hours, and then you'll get enough points because you need 1,000 loyalty points in total to get all the tickets, the max number of tickets. So you've already been watching for uh, well over an hour, maybe an hour and a half, and that in itself gives you a crap ton of loyalty points. And then following, let me check. I can get you the exact numbers. So that link that takes you to that to look at that how many entries and everything are in there. So every 10 minutes you get 35 points. Subscribe no, you're not I can't get subscribers yet, but subscribers get 3-time point bonuses, but I don't have that I'm not allowed to take subscribers yet. All followers will receive 250 points. So once you follow, which you did, you got 250 points for following. All non-anonymous tips will be receive for every dollar is 150 points, but I'm going to be changing a lot of that stuff around to make it so people can't just buy into it, so that they can't take advantage of it. The same thing with the bits. You get some for the bits, but I'm gonna be changing it so you have to people can't just take advantage of it and come in here and spend like $5 to get all their entries. Because what is it right now? So that'd be 30, that'd be $4 would get you 600 points. And then $6 would give you 900 points. So you'd basically have to spend $7, and you could buy 10 tickets. So I'm going to be adjusting all that. I just don't want to adjust anything while it's going. I don't want to like be one of those people being like, oh, you guys are getting it too easy, so I'm going to like change all of it right in the middle of the actual getting it. So I'm gonna wait for this giveaway to end, and then I'm going to be adjusting everything again. And a lot of that stuff I can't even take right now. So like the subs and the donations and the tips. I think you can technically tip because that's through like Stream Elements itself. But like the subs and like the donations and stuff, I can't actually take yet because I'm not an affiliate. Um, so you know, and people can't take advantage of it yet. So I'm going to be switching it so that next giveaway which the next giveaway will not start until I think 2 weeks. 2 weeks after this one ends, I'll be doing another giveaway, and it'll run for 2 weeks like the other one did. This giveaway is going to be running a little over 2 weeks, but the next one's going to be running 2 weeks. And then it's going to work the same way. There's going to be, like I said, there's going to be some changes to possibly the amount of tickets you'll be able to buy and the actual the amounts. So so just to stay tuned for it. It's the prize is probably going to be the same again. That's going to be another probably $50 gift card to Steam, because that's pretty easy to obtain and get and send out. I don't have to worry about like mailing something to you guys. I can just send you the key, and then then you guys get the $50 gift card. But but I'm not trying to like so the other big thing is I just don't want people to take advantage of it. And then I don't want the people to be in here specifically that just for giveaways. So that's why I'm leaving gaps and stuff in it, and I'm going to be changing some of the how some of the stuff works for later on, so people can't take advantage of it. Yeah, so there's only so much I can do with the tools that are built in with this the way I'm doing it. Um, I there's a lot of ways of doing it. Just this way is a way that I know will work for me at the beginning, at least. Um, and it's secure, and it's not that and it's easy to pick winners and stuff, so it's like overall easier for me to do it this way right now. Maybe if I find something later on, um I might try to do something like that, like differently. um but I don't think I think that the way I'm gonna have to run it for now at least is like that. I had some ideas of some engagement stuff that the people would have to do, but um it's just I don't know how well it would work out, and I don't know what other software there is that can actually connect to Twitch to be able to do that. But this is built in with Stream Elements, so it's the thing that does the timer bots and all the other like things to manage your streams and stuff. You know, it's all built in with it, so it's really nice to have it all integrated into the same thing. But there might be something way better that everybody else is using just specifically for giveaways. Oh, I keep on forgetting I need to grab fuel when I'm up here. But it's all about research and looking into it, and I'll be, like I said, there's going to be a few things that are going to be changing with it next time we do it, but we're going to be let's see, we're going to be keeping basically the main stuff that's in it right now. It's just we're going to be adjusting the points. The other thing that I was thinking about adjusting is I don't know. There's a couple other things. I don't want to bring them up right now, so I can think about it a little bit more. Yeah. So with the method that the system that I have set up, I can blacklist people from being able to enter. So if you're like a moderator or a like me, I blacklisted myself from being able to enter or gain points. Um, so since there's so many ways of locking it out so that people can't do that, that's another thing I like about it. So I can make sure that like moderators are wouldn't take advantage of no, no, I'm not going to blacklist anybody other than depending on what it is, and uh some moderators, like moderators in my opinion, those are people that are volunteering their time to help out a community. I don't see why they shouldn't be able to be entered into giveaways, especially like since everybody has like since there's caps, and it isn't like they're the only ones that can hit the numbers that they can hit, and so they have more of a likelihood. No, it's not how it would work. But in my opinion, moderators are donating their time to in a community to help them out. So why shouldn't they be able to do something with the community still? Because if I lost privileges to be able to enter for giveaways just because I wanted to be a moderator, that would be upsetting almost. So I mean, in some cases it makes sense, you know. Maybe like be like, yeah, you can't win so many in a certain time period or whatever is a thing you could do, but because if they're like winning back to back to back, then I can see where that problem comes in. But since I have nothing other than ending the event from being going on, the giveaway, then there's no discrepancy in me being able to give someone the win. So I can't fill this truck up all the way because I can't back up far enough. Making some good progress over there. Let's see, get that refreshed. Probably have another hour or so before I get off. I gotta make something to eat, then I'm probably gonna put some movies on, a movie on to go to sleep too. And then I'll be back on tomorrow afternoon CST time, at least sometime. I gotta get on the phone again and try to get one of my direct deposits messed up right now with my work. So apparently a crap ton of people. So I'm in America, so it is 1:30 a.m. for me right now. So I'm on a little bit different time frame than you guys. Oh crap. Dang it. Like I might be too far over. Yeah. Yeah, it's like noon for you. Yeah, it's one 1:30, almost 1:30 now. It's 1:29. I ended up spilling a crap ton there. Let's see if I can adjust this a little bit. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. I might have to get the loader over here and start cleaning up this area. That's what I'm probably going to have to do. And then I'll finish it off. Okay, let's jump over to the excavator, get its arm moved out of the way. Okay, that should be out of the way enough. And then we're going to run down there, jump in the loader, and then we might actually just... I try to avoid doing it like this, but... Okay, see, we got 20 hours on this machine, so we should have a while before it breaks again. Okay, let's see if we can do this without tearing it up too badly. Yeah, that's I like I'm kind of like one of those people that it feels better for me to be up at this time, so I'm always usually up around this time. It's just whether or not I'm streaming or not, or I'm working on something else changes, so. What do you mean your brain's not braining? What'd you do? A lot of us brains don't brain sometimes, so it's okay. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. My brain's like that all the time. It's okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, that'll do it to you. Yep, I've done that before. That sucks when you don't get a lot of sleep, enough sleep. Yeah, the I don't know, when I was doing like 16-hour shifts, it's that's rough. Trying to time to think. Yeah, I'm not working nearly as hard as I was. I will say that because I'm laid off right now, but I still get because they don't want a crap ton of people to quit and not come back to work whenever the layoff is done. They give us money to be at home to not take another job, but it's a small portion of our paychecks is what they give us. It's because they're retooling the factory to for another car, so so I work for General Motors, the car manufacturing company inside the United States. And I'm an assembly line worker. So I just put parts on cars, load parts in robots, and do a lot of oddball stuff. Yeah, like I said, it's it's not like terrible factory work, but it's still factory work. Lifting up parts all day, running, depending on what job I was on, it could be terrible. Like SOF brackets, it was, uh, you had to put two clips on the car. You had to shoot 6 bolts into it with a double gun. Well, 4 bolts with a double gun, and then 2 bolts with a single gun to 115 feet-pound of torque, which is uh, about 3/4 of my body weight that thing was torquing down with. And then you had to and you had to put the bracket on the car, and you had to do that drill guns. Sorry, I say guns, but it's a drill gun. I should probably clarify that. I'm used to just saying guns because that's what they like. Everybody calls them there, but they don't call them like drill guns. Just slang. Yep. This is America though, so everybody here, according to the news, owns yep, I'm in America. Yep. Yeah. Like I was getting ready to say, according to like everything saying that there's more guns than people, it's probably pretty true. I mean, I do own quite a few myself, but I don't know. I'm still trying to decide. One of my friends is selling his Desert Eagle, and I'm like, oh, come on. No. I like I no, I can't buy it. Yeah, that's true. It's true. It's one of our given rights under the Constitution, so why not take advantage of it? I like going out and plinking though. So, what's you're from Europe? Plinking uh is a term we use when we go out and shoot guns at metal targets. Because you're blinking every time you hit the target, you blink. So we call it plinking. I don't know. It's just there's a lot of slang terms. I don't know. Some people don't like the views on guns, for especially from like other countries. But yeah, it's you know, it's. I mean, we have competitions across the country with it, so it isn't like shooting is not, you know, a small thing in our country. It is. There's competitions across the country. I mean, there's Olympic events about it. I mean, come on. But what's funny is America doesn't win any medals in the Olympic events. And what's funny about it is everybody's like rather go shooting not at an Olympic event. And so we actually the Olympic event, if we actually had our best shooters go to it, we would probably win everything. But because people are like, yeah, why would we go to the Olympics to shoot? Why don't we just like go to our houses and shoot or whatever? And so everybody's like doesn't want to like sign up for the Olympics to go. So we get all these crappy people that sign up to go, and that's why we never win anything. Yeah, it's and I would say it's not necessarily it's like you probably have never heard this saying. You've probably seen memes that say it though. Guns don't hurt people. Guns don't hurt people. People hurt people. It isn't the gun's fault for killing someone. It's the person's fault, and they always want to blame the person for it. Well, the gun, saying it's the gun's fault that that person died. Well, no, it's the criminals that you keep letting back out onto the street that illegally keep attaining these firearms that are the problem. It isn't the gun's fault. But that's a hot take for me. That's a topic that's probably not good to talk about on Twitch. So I go on for days about that. But yeah, that's a hot take. I don't understand why more people don't. A lot of people understand it. It's just a lot of people don't want to hear it. They rather see no offense to European people, but you've banned guns and what do you have? You have mass stabbings and mass rammings. And you know, mass rammings are like a new thing in the United States. Mass stabbing. I don't. In all honesty, I don't think we've had a. Well, we've probably had a mass stabbing. I'm not up to date on that, but it's like you know, the criminal that wants to commit violence is going to take whatever tool at their disposal, whether it be a vehicle, a knife, or a gun. If that person wants to harm someone, they're going to find a way to do it. There's no way of stopping, a person with bad intentions. True, that is very true. But uh, if you look at the people that usually cause the harm with the firearms, it is pre-existing criminals that have been prosecuted for crimes, federal crimes, felonies before the went and committed that. So it's repeat offenders most times that are the ones that causing those problems. It isn't it isn't that it's just so accessible anybody can do it. No. Most of the time it's people that already had pre-existing criminal records that just don't care. And that's where I would say, I mean, you guys don't know much about our justice system in the United States, but you know what is it? I'll give you an example, and I'm not going to give too much like detail on which presidential candidate it was. Um, but in California, a person with a illegal firearms, which in the state of California, almost all firearms are already illegal. Almost all firearms are illegal, and you have to have a permit to own one. You have to have a reason to even file for the permit to get a firearm in California. So, a person with two illegal firearms, a person with illegal fake passports, a person with a non-registered vehicle, a person with and this was all the same person. The same person had illegal firearms, had no registration for his vehicle, had fake passports, and he went to a checkpoint at a presidential campaign stop, and they searched his vehicle and arrested him. He got out on bond that same day for $500. He paid $500 to get out of jail for having illegal firearms, having illegal, not registered vehicle, having passports that didn't belong to him. And so you're letting a guy out that committed 2-3 felonies right there for $500. You just let him back onto the street so he can go out and commit more crimes. And it's just like that system is messed up, and then you wonder why when those people keep recommitting worse and worse crimes every time they get out, and there's no repercussions for it. And so they're just like, well, if I go out and do all this, you're not going to do anything to me. And that's where a piece of the problem is. There's no fear in the justice system. It's just like, yeah, I'm just going to get out on bond, and I'm not going to go to my court hearing. I'm going to skip my court date and not even get sentenced, and then immediately get out on bond. So it's like that's how our court system works. It needs to get fixed, but we can't do anything about it other than vote people in that could invoke change into that. But I don't know. I should stop my rant before I go on too much longer. Yeah, so I don't know. So I'm trying to think. What's today? Today is what? Today is Thursday. Today's Thursday. So I'm trying to think what times I'll be on today. So I'll probably be on around noon-ish. Yeah, it isn't necessarily that I'm worried about. It's more of topics that I'm trying to avoid talking about on just my channels in general. It's really easy to get me going on them. It's like, but it's like something I'm like passionate about that needs change, and I can only do so much as an individual. So So I try to, go out and vote and do your things to help um and vote change to your, to how you think it should be going. And then but how often do you said you own SnowRunner, you said? You said you I think I remember you saying you own it but you don't play it because you only play solo, if I remember right. Um so I don't know if you're already in the yeah, stop yelling at me. Just kidding. Uh uh I don't know if you're in the Discord already, but I'll be adding I'll probably, like I said, next week, or the next week is probably when I'm going to be starting to play SnowRunner. So if you're at all interested in playing that, uh you know, I'll be putting a post out in Discord and everything about that. So okay, yeah. I some of your guys' names don't like match up with the Discord name, so it's hard for me to keep track of you guys sometimes. I might end up adding a rule where everybody has to, like, they have to use their platform name. Oh, yeah. Oh, I could help you out on that. Yeah, I could show you a lot in it. It is it's basically a game where you drive trucks around in the mud to complete missions and complete jobs, moving stuff across the maps and clearing roadblocks, and there's a lot to it. It's a four person game, or 5 person including the person that's hosting it. Uh so it's pretty fun. I really enjoy it. I have about 100 hours on the game, so I have a little bit of the stuff unlocked. I do not. I used to a long time ago. Uh, when I was in, when was that? I was in middle school, maybe. I played that. I haven't played it any time recently. I don't mind the game, but I just, most of the stuff I'm just not interested in doing on there for the most part. Yeah, yeah, so no. Sometimes I stutter a little bit. I don't know like why I do that, but sometimes I stutter a little bit and I slur my words a little bit. Yeah, I'll be on it next week. I'll put a post out when I start playing on it uh to let people know, and then you guys just tell me what time you guys are available to play, and I'll try to work my streaming schedule around that. Is what I'm probably going to intend on doing with it. And then because I got some people from Europe on here, I got some people from the UK, I have some people from the United States that watch. So we're kind of, time frames are all over the place, and it's hard to get, everybody on and working and doing stuff, especially with life stuff. But it's really fun. I enjoy it. It will not probably be bad for you. I've played it before with a guy from Denmark, so I don't think it'll be terrible for you. I might like I was going over earlier. My internet is I have you might not actually been in the chat. Uh oh no, not OSHA. What's up? Uh, but I got 2 gigabit internet speed, so it should help out getting hopefully you're paying a little bit. I'm trying to clean up my OSHA violations right now. Don't look. Yeah, I have 2 gigs, so my computer actually can't take the max speed that my internet can go. My computer can only go to 1 gig. It's what's funny about that. So I consistently get 1 gig all the time. I think I have like 500 and something uh megabytes of down upload. So that's why my streams are. I usually never have a problem with streaming. And then I have about 980 something megabytes of download at any given point. Oh, I could go cut you down more trees for the violations if you want. Make some paper for you. Yeah, so I actually have a what is it? It's a cat. I forgot the letter that goes with it, but it's a cat 6. Uh, what is it? It's like there's a letter that goes with it to designate like the model, but it's the faster cat 6 version. I have that running to it, so it has plenty. It like goes up to I think 5 gig speeds. I'm bad with acronyms on that. What does the DAC mean? It's a cat cable. That's all. Cat something E or something or M. There's like some letters or whatever that entail with it, but I have whatever the highest cat 6 speed one you could get. I paid extra money for it. So if I remember right, the cat 6 or fiber. The cat 6 one that I have is fiber. I do have and I run that stuff all over my house. So I have a switch that connects to a game server, and then I have it connects to a Plex server in the other room, and then I have my computer on there. Okay, have a good nap. Yeah, I don't remember which one it exactly is, but it's whatever the highest one is with the standard hookup on it. I know I'm not running Cat 7 because Cat 7 I think has that weird adapter on it or whatever. But I have the Cat 6 with the standard Ethernet adapter on it, not that weird plug one. I know a little bit about networking and server stuff, but I'm not like an extreme pro on it. I'm like learning. I'm basically self-taught on everything, so I don't know a lot of the acronyms and stuff with it. And the uh you know, I have a I'm running an Ubuntu server, which I was just told that they sell your data, and then I run a Windows what is it? Windows 12 R2 server in the other room for game servers, so I don't have to pay memberships for game servers. So I run the server myself in my house, so that so I don't have to pay for subscriptions for to run host games. Like if I want to play like Minecraft or whatever on a server, or whatever the server may be, I just host it on that server, so I don't have to pay whatever the dollar amount is. And then it has a, what is it, 200 yeah, I have a Plex server running on the Ubuntu server on a Raspberry Pi. It's a Raspberry Pi connected to a hard drive dock, hard drive kind of like dock thing where you just slot hard drives into it, and it connects through USB 3.0 into the Ubuntu, into the Plex Raspberry Pi, and then that's runs my uh yeah, no, I just use the Raspberry Pi to so that it can be uh um its own unit, and it can do stuff, so it's separate from my computer. I could still like remote connect to it and stuff. I set up remote connections and remote transfers and stuff, so I can transfer stuff on the local network. It can't take anything from external networks other than running the Plex server website to a couple of my friends. But other than that, it it's real nice to have that Plex server. Yeah, so what I ended up doing is I ended up buying a refurbished yeah. Yeah, I ended up buying a 1U refurbished Pro Lite Windows server. No, it might be Dell or something. It might be Dell. Um and I got it for like $500. I got the whole 1U server for $500, but it didn't come with processors, and it didn't come with RAM in it. So I bought all the ECC protected RAM separately, and then I bought the two processors separately, and then I put it all together and installed it all up, just like I did with my like last three computers. I built them from scratch. But the that 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 Windows server that runs my game servers, it saved me so much money over the years. It's paid for itself probably 2 times over in membership payments, because I don't have to pay for memberships for game servers now. Yeah, yeah, with the good internet, it really helps. So it's just a little outdated. It's running like some old RAM in it. So I was almost thinking about, since it's paid itself off, if I just get a new one, and I run that as like a tinker machine, so I go tinker on it, and then get another one that specifically runs newer stuff, because it's running like DDR3 RAM, and like certain games have like a max limitation of how much RAM you can use. So it'd be nice to have some new RAM so that I can uh run higher faster RAM and higher DDR RAM to help with the performance on it. But it does everything I want it to do. It just, it might be a little sluggish on games where there's limitation on RAM because there's so much RAM on it, I can basically beat the game into submission with RAM, versus having like high speed RAM. And like newer RAM. But I still haven't maxed out the RAM on it. I think it goes all the way up to like 1.5 terabytes of RAM or something like that. So it's I'm like nowhere near like the max. There's like if I remember right, there's like 20 something slots for RAM in it. Yeah. Yep, it's dual processor, dual power supply. Like I said, I got a deal on it. I paid I think I was into it $800 in total with all the RAM and everything purchased afterwards. But it has dual power supplies for the backup, basically redundancy. It has 20 something RAM slots, two CPUs, a crap ton of hot swappable parts like hard drives. All the hard drives are hot swaps in it. The of course the fans are all hot swap, and like it's one of those fancy actual like server center servers. But I just picked it up refurbished. It's used from another factory. They just took the CPUs out of it, and the company cleans them up and sends them out to you. And I've had it for like 6 years, and I've run like DCS servers with it, run Arma 3 servers with it, Eco servers, you name it, 7 Days to Die. I've run some website servers on there. So overall, it's saved me probably thousands of dollars in server payments because of how many different servers and the same servers I had at the same time. Like I had Arma 3 server at the same time as a website, as a Minecraft server, as a Rust server, and as a 7 Days to Die server, all running at the same time. So I had like 5 servers running, which that monthly payment would have been like over $150 a month or something like that in itself. Yeah, it just you have to have a little bit of technical knowledge is the only thing. So it's taken me a long time to do it because I never got schooling for a lot of the stuff I deal with on it. So all of it's you had to, trial and error and, try this, try that kind of thing. And Google is your best friend. Yeah, yeah. I'm pretty well self-taught, but I still have a long way to go. Yeah, yeah. Have fun with that. You can keep that. I don't want anything to do with that. Give me like a 10-foot pole, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not the best at coding. I'm probably nowhere near like good at coding, like probably not even on the spectrum of it, but you know, uh I had to run the UI on basically anything just to make it easier because I'm like horrible at the codes and commands for like Windows and all the other stuff. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot I have left to learn, but like I said, I might be investing in what's up, Outlier? I haven't seen you in a while. I'm still trying to fix my accounts that I got off from the other day. My direct deposit got messed up from my work, and so I my paycheck didn't come through, and I was like, why is my paycheck not coming through? And apparently the website for my work that we put our direct deposit information into got messed up, and everybody's direct deposit for our factory got messed up, and the whole time to get on the phone with a representative to like get my stuff fixed, because since it's messed up you have to call and do like a verification thing, and they have to like put stuff in the computer. uh the whole time is so long that they just hang up on you, because the whole time it says there's no more spots available for queue, so you can't queue up to get in the in line because there's so many people calling. So I gotta try again today to hopefully get in there and get my paycheck fixed from last week, and hopefully get it fixed by this weekend, so my paycheck this week can come through, because I get paid weekly. Let's see. I probably have since all you guys jumped back on, I'm probably gonna be on for another 45 to an hour. I was gonna get off in like 20 minutes, but I'll extend it since all you guys are popping in. I didn't expect to see you guys so late, for me at least. Yeah, I I've actually been hungry for like the last hour or two, and I haven't made anything yet. It's 2 a.m. here. Yeah, the yeah, my sleep schedule's a little messed up right now too. I've actually been up since like when did I go to bed? I went to bed oh yeah. Yeah, I need to get that bot set up so I can get some music going in here. A lot of you guys like some some good songs, so I want to hear what you guys, because some of the European songs I like too, because I don't know very many European artists. I don't know like any of the singers there. I know some of the US singers are also European, but um I want to hear some of your guys' music. One of the guys I play from Denmark, he sends me some of the music his country um produces, and I'm like, I can't understand a word it says, but it sounds really good. Because it's in a completely different language. Oh, I don't know if you guys have been on since were all you guys on when I got all the new buildings and everything made over here? I don't know if all you guys have been on. So I got this building done, and then I got this area cut back all the way now over to that wall there. No, that's asphalt. That's how I'm doing my asphalt. That's how I'm gonna be laying asphalt. So basically, I'm not at gravel yet, and and so I just load the gravel into this and then send it through, and then it re-emerges back up, and then I scoop it into the uh the haul truck. It looks like dirt in the back of there, but it's actually asphalt. It's just because it's been I logged off since it changed, so the texture changes. And then that's how I've been doing asphalt laying. I'll use that truck to load the asphalt machine. And then my friend, as most of you guys know, has been working in that quarry in that tunnel over there, and so I made him a processing facility over here to run his stuff, so we don't have to like run a haul truck on this road anymore, park it on the road. But he hasn't been on to actually see it yet. But it's all set up and wait for him. And then I got that's the tube that used to load into the back of the truck right here. And then I got all of this cut back to basically where I want it to be. I'm gonna cut this a little bit more right here, but um, this wall is basically where I need it now to be done over here. And then that's why I'm working down here now to get this all carved out. And then I left this little thing so we can come out here and just dig all this out going this way. So there's been some progress made. And then I released a video on YouTube today about the asphalt processing, how I the way I've been doing it. Oh yeah. Yeah, the one thing I have problems with is the one machine that I have problems with out of all of them is the front facing, the one with the bucket backwards, the one that scrapes the walls. That's the one that I have the most problems with out of all machines. Like, I can use the dozer decently. I wouldn't say I'm like a pro at it, but I can use the dozer pretty well. I can use the grater pretty decent. I can use basically everything pretty well, other than like the front-facing shovel excavator. Like, I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I don't know. The movement just feel. I keep messing up the movement. It's more of like I don't use it enough, and so I don't know. It's just the movement is off for me when I try using it, and it's just the problem I have with it. It's just I can't get the movement down right. I really just need to practice with it a lot more. Is my problem, but because I don't use it, as you guys can see, there's not one here. I can use the loader like really good though. So the you're talking about the motor grader, the grader, is that what you're talking about with the scraper? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It's just the movement that gets me off. It's I don't know. And I feel like the using the excavator like that is a little bit, it almost seems a little bit quicker, even though the big shovel on the biggest wall scraper is like a little bit bigger than that one. I think it's the biggest out of all of them. Oh, I need to bring the fuel truck down here. Yeah, it's there's a really decent size difference if I remember right. Let's see. Because I think it's this one. Or no, it's not that one. This one. Yeah, 40. Yeah, 42, and then this one's a 37. So it's about three, 4, 5. 5 M3s different. So I guess that makes up for maybe if it is just a little slower, it might make up for that. I still have one more building to add over there in between those two, because I'm basically going to be adding like a break area building over there, and then I'm going to add like a small parking area right there on the right side of that building over there, and then there's going to be another little parking space on the left side of it. So that way I can park some of these vehicles over there so they're out of the way, some of the smaller ones. And then the rest of it's going to get paved to asphalt all the way around to that entrance over there, because most of everything in between there is not going to get touched anymore. I need to bring the roller down here and level all this out. Oh yeah, I need to go grab... Forgot to get the fuel truck like 6 or 7 times now. The heck? Oh, I hit a dirt mound there. It's like Jimmy John's speedy fast delivery. Yep, tomorrow I will be playing out of Oregon. Well, today, technically, it's already past midnight, so today I'll be playing out of Oregon. Tomorrow, which is Friday tomorrow, is the last day for the giveaway, so make sure you guys get all your tickets. I think most everybody in here has their tickets gotten already, if I remember correctly. So hopefully one of you guys wins. I know there's like 2 other people. I think, let me see how many are total have gotten into that giveaway. Yeah, you have max tickets, Outlier. So, let's see. 5 people have entered, and there's 32 entries. Yep, you're full. You have all 10 entries that you can get. So, Outlier, you have all of yours. So, there's only 2 people with full tickets. And then there's 3 other people that have entered. That have one has 6, one has 1. I'll just post it in chat, and we can see. That's all the people that have entries right now. So it's basically a 1 in 5 chance that you are the winner right now, especially if you have all your tickets. And if anybody wants to join later today, um, feel free to. I'll be probably getting on Out of Or again. And then next week, like I was telling some other people, I'll probably be starting to play a little bit of SnowRunner mixed in, and then possibly a little bit of Fallout 4 because I was getting some requests for Fallout 4 today from 2 people. So if you guys are interested in watching that, I'll be playing that I think a little bit next week, but I'll still be getting on Out of Or mainly throughout the week. So it's just going to be switching it up to maybe getting Fallout a little bit on one day and then uh, getting SnowRunner on another day. And then I'll probably be, streaming Out of War the same day as those games, but just at different times. It's been a while for me on Fallout 4, so it's going to take me a second to get used to that again. I have quite a bit of time on it, but it's been almost probably like 4 or 5 years since I played it, so I'm gonna be a little rusty. I played 76, which is close, but okay, let's see. Sorry about that, just messing with stuff in chat. I probably have about 30 minutes left, and I'll be getting off. Just FYI. And I'll be getting on later today and tomorrow. Saturday, I probably uh, will not be getting on. I'll be trying to get a hold of whoever wins and getting a couple of things set up in Discord. I wanted to get a bot set up in Discord and the bot for music set up on Twitch so I can get all that set up. So I wanted to get the Discord bot is going to be the one for the tags, so you can auto select your tags that you want to get without me having to get it. So I'm going to probably make a European tag or UK tag. Then I'm going to make a US tag so I can kind of get a feel for what time zones everybody's in that views. And then it's going to also give you the capability of selecting your games that you play so that you can get into those chats, so in case you want to play with someone else from the Discord, or if you it makes it easier for me to keep track of who has what game, so when I send the messages out I can send them out to the people that have the tags for that game. And then I want to get that set up, and then I want to get the yeah uh, and then the I want to get the tags set up for well, not tags, the music bots set up so that people can put song requests in for YouTube. Well, not the YouTube, but for the Twitch. So you can put a song request in, and that song plays, and the while I'm playing the game. I'm probably gonna put a restriction on it that the only people that follow can put requests in, so that way we aren't getting random people coming in here putting like bad songs in. That would be very inappropriate. Yeah, so that's why I said Saturdays are usually my days off anyways. Because there's so many people streaming on the weekend. There's a lot of competition. I rather like work on making my Discord and my streaming production a little bit better than compete with everybody right now. So that's why I usually don't stream on Fridays or Saturdays, but I'm streaming on Friday this week because of the giveaway ends that day, and I just want to make sure everybody gets in and gets to win. In all honesty, I might actually do show the winner on stream that night, so that way I can stream at midnight on so that way I can stream it to you guys. Yeah, all I can do is try to get as much done as I can. There's a lot of tinkering around that you have to do with especially the bots to get them to work right, and so I'll probably spend like 3 or 4 hours messing with it, and what I get done is what I get done, and hoping to get the Discord stuff set up because that's going to be a very important thing for me to figure out where my viewership is based, so that way I can get that. Um, so it gives me a gauge of what times to be streaming at. Because if most of my viewership is from Europe, then I'll probably move some of my times to European times for like later in the afternoon or whatever it may be. Yeah, there's a lot of jankiness with it, and there's going to be some channels that I'm probably going to have to I'll probably have some typos or something in that I'm going to have to fix. So, um yeah, just let me know if you guys see any typos or anything because I might miss it. So if you guys see something in a channel that pops up that has like wrong grammar or spelling or whatever, just throw it out to me because I'm trying to get the stuff set up, but I might not be paying attention all that much to getting like grammar and stuff because that's a bad habit of mine is like I'm trying to rush to get something to set up and get it set up, good, but I'm not like paying attention to what I'm like putting into it. I'm not good at getting speeches written, so it's not my forte. Yeah, someone earlier and the I released that asphalt video earlier, and someone got upset because I used an AI generated image because I'm not good at making thumbnails. So I don't know what you guys' opinion are on AI generated thumbnails, but um, the reason I do that is I am horrible at making thumbnails. I cannot make them for the life of me. Just like I can't paint anything in this game. So I have to, and I can't afford to pay someone for thumbnail creation because of how many, if I had to get a thumbnail for every single video, you're talking thousands of dollars a week I would have to pay just for thumbnails. So that's why, I use AI generated thumbnails because I can't do it. It's not a skill that I have. It's probably something I could work on, but I mean, it's my content. None of my other content is made with it. I don't use it for scripts. I don't use it for um, voiceovers. I don't use it for ideas. I don't use it for anything other than just generating the thumbnails because that's not a skill that I have, and I can't afford to pay someone to do it. If I could pay someone to do it and I was getting enough money to do that, I would for sure be doing that versus AI because you're going to get, higher quality, quicker, thumbnails than if you use, the AI stuff because the AI stuff is still really janky. Yeah, there's a lot more people starting to care about the AI thing, mainly because of content creators that's their whole channel. Like that's like their AI voices, there's AI written scripts. Um, I don't know if you guys are up to date on all that, but there's legit YouTube channels on YouTube right now that upload 5 videos a day. And the only reason they can upload 5-10 minute videos every day is it's 100% AI generated. The video, the voice, the script, everything, and it is. Yeah. Okay. So at least I'm getting ideas from you guys about what you guys think. That's kind of what I was shooting for, because you know I I can try making thumbnails, but thumbnails are how you get seen. You have to have something unique and attractive enough and eye grabbing and something related to the video, and that takes a little bit of work to get the editing skills to do that, and I'm not to that point where I can do that. And that's how you get found, is like, if you have an attractive looking thing, they're more likely to click on yours than if it's just a random picture. So yeah, I hate clickbait, so my preferred method is never to make anything clickbaity. I know maybe some of my titles, maybe I don't know if any of my titles may seem like that, but I try not to even do that in my titles to to prevent, like, because I hate when people do that to people, and I don't want to be the one doing it to others. Yeah, yeah, that bathing suit thing is a lot of people use their assets to their advantage, I will say, in their titles a lot of times. Males and females of both. So, and some just, they just get random pictures that have nothing to do with the video just because it's more appealing for people because they don't look at the title of the video. It's people around a pool in bikinis as the thumbnail, but it's we're going to Walmart today. Well, I got about, let's see, 18 minutes left. I'm going to cut the stream probably at 5 hours. So just giving you guys a heads up. Oh yeah, it's a habit that I have to stop, but I move around a lot in my seat. It's like I get like anxious or whatever, and I like will swivel around a lot in my chair, and so that's why you'll hear me move to my right or left, and it's a habit I've been like trying to stop, and uh and the other thing that it comes from when I glance over to look at chat, it it I had to turn my head, and so it probably sounds like I'm moving right or left because of that. Because I'm running three monitors, so I have all my chat and OBS open on the right screen, and then I have Discord and some other stuff up on the left screen, and then I have my game open on the middle. But what I use for my microphone, I have a I think it's a Blue Yeti. Uh, what is this? It's like their Pro or whatever. I forget what the exact like model is. I can figure it out for you real quick, but see, it's the Blue Yeti X is what it's called. And then I have it on a mic arm that's connected to my desk next to me. Yeah, but basically my problem is I'm not used to having like a mic that sits in front of me in a specific spot. I'm always used to it being on like the headset. And so like I've always had like a headset mic, so like it was connected to the headset, so it was always like wherever I looked it was not a problem with what how how loud I was or which way my head was facing. So I had like mics like that for like 12 years. And so it's hard to break the habit of like, looking, where I'm looking and where how loud I'm talking, how close it is and kind of stuff. Um to get it right. And that's why a lot of times I'll go back and listen to my videos and see how well I did on staying put because I move around a lot in my chair. I don't think I have anything enabled on it or other than like the default stuff. I can see. I don't think there's a thing to disable for that because yeah, I don't think there's anything I can disable for that. I know there's a thing. Hold on. I'm clicking a button on there. Yeah, I know what you mean. there's a way of changing where the sensitivity it goes. So there's like right now I just clicked the button on the back because I think I may have clicked a button. Do I gotta probably test my audio. I'm testing my audio a little bit. Yeah, is that better or is that too loud? I may have clicked the button on the back of my mic because the mic has a button in the back that controls your sector of sensitivity. So if it's like if your mic's upside down from like a mic arm or whatever, or if you're more to the right or left of your mic, you can have it more sensitive to a direction. Nothing changed. Okay. Uh, no volume change. Yeah, I'm trying to think like how I can fix that for you. Yeah, I've been nonstop messing with the like trying to figure out what the best spot is for it. But it's mainly because I'm not used to messing with settings or the things for like individual like mics that sit off by themselves. Hold on a second, let me mess with this setting real quick. Because I think this is like all around sensitivity. Yeah, it's always a problem, and it's always a learning curve to try to figure out what works. Let's see, I have 10 minutes left. Giving you guys a warning. I went a little bit too far. I was actually supposed to stop at those cones right there. That's not too big of a deal. So you can see it's already the flat level here. But when I come back through and I cut the next layer off, I'm going to be cutting all this off right here. Almost all the way over to that little hill right there. So it's going to get a lot bigger on this next one. But we might get this done this week, possibly next, depending on how many people get on tomorrow or Friday. But I do have a couple other little small projects I got to get done at some point on this map. Getting a building set up, getting the asphalt laid over there. It's all for the next couple videos, so I'm not gonna rush probably some of that stuff. And I was gonna keep working on this and get this a little closer to over there, because the excavator's not gonna be able to dig it out. Hey, don't forget to pick up your last couple tickets. Thank you. Let's see who in here has not got their last tickets. Looking real quick to see who hasn't gotten their tickets all completed yet. I think there's one person in here. Yeah, it might be you. I'm trying to check. I'm seeing how many loyalty points you have. Um, might actually have enough to. We have enough to get it. Yeah, so you have 3 tickets left that you need to get. You have 3 tickets left. So my time has been a little off because I've been trying to work and get some stuff fixed, like with my direct deposit stuff, and I had to fill out some papers and stuff here and there, and I had to, this my schedule is really odd right now. So I tried setting an actual schedule, but with how everything keeps changing every week, I can't like set a set schedule. But I try to stream at least once. Yeah, you have 3 tickets left, so you need 300 points in total. I don't know how many points you have. I tried finding you on the list real quick, but I couldn't find you on there. But the I tried getting a set schedule, but it didn't end up working out because of how much my schedule changes every week. Yeah, yeah, because I run a I own a tree business on top of working a regular job, on top of doing this. But the my regular job, I'm laid off, like I brought up probably earlier. So my job, I had to get a lot of paperwork ready for filing for taxes for this year. I'm getting all my stuff ready to go to the tax person. I'm waiting for like a couple more things to show up to uh to get all of it done. Let's see. I think the command is, I think exclamation point. Uh exclamation point, and then I forget how this works. Yeah, taxes they're a killer. And because I own the business, I get like I get a what is it? I get it's like almost 30% or something in total that I have to pay. So it's kind of junk that I had to pay a lot of taxes. I think, yeah, there we go. I was trying to remember what the command was. So if you do exclamation point and then do points and then someone's name, it'll tell you their points. I was trying to remember what that command was. I thought there was something else there, but I guess not. Yeah, so you have enough for for one ticket, and then you'll have a you'll have two more to get, and then you will be done. So which two more? So every 10 minutes you get 35, so 30 minutes. So you have about an hour. You have an hour or more about watch time, and then you'll have two more tickets. Two more tickets. Yeah, I have zero. Zero. I'm banned from getting points. I'm in trouble. I'm absolutely last. I don't know why it says ranked 1 out of 61 on the leaderboard. It should say 61 out of 61. I'm the 61st spot on this. Yeah, it's sad that I won't be able to enter my own giveaway. It's quite upsetting. I really wanted that $50 gift card that's sitting over here on the desk. I really wanted the gift card that's sitting over here right now. I just can't use it. I didn't win it. Yeah, so the how it ranks you is how many loyalty points you have. So depending on how many loyalty points you have is what rank position you have. And that's why I'm like, oh, well, that's great. I just I'm like 1 minute past. Let's go ahead and fix this. And once I fix this, I'm probably going to get off. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot to dump all this stuff out of my inventory. I forgot about all this. So let's get that. Replace that. Place that sensor. Place that. Okay. So we need a sensor. We need injector. Need that. We need that. Let's go put those in. Whoa. Whoops, I got the 90% ones. I'm an idiot, but okay, let's just go ahead and put them in since I already got them. Injector, pistons, hydraulic hoses. Okay. What are they called? I think they were called something else. Parts. Where are the 100%? That's not it. I need one of these. Need a filter. And then I need a battery. Okay. Oh, whoops. I was wrong thing. Okay. So, on that note, I'm going to be getting off now. Make sure you check out the YouTube channel and check out Discord, which I think most of you guys have. And follow if you haven't. And I will be back on later today. Yep. I'm going to have a good night. I'm going to go eat some food, watch a TV show, and then go to bed. So hopefully I see you guys later today and get you all, hopefully get some of you guys in the game later. So, yep. I'll see you guys.